Recording has begun. So the OBS problem happened again, so I just switched a setting. Hopefully that'll be good for the next few hours. I don't know what to do with it. So anyway, yeah, like I said at the beginning of the stream, there was a possibility that the recording would be cut really short, stuff like that, but we're in the middle of this raid. All right. I've had no problems with recording and streaming at the same time, like ever since I started streaming, like even back in like 2010, 2012, like going way back. And then for some reason in the in the last like 2 months, it's just been constant tech problems, stream problems. It's really frustrating. All right. But I think we're back up. If it goes down again, just let me know. And I don't know. All right, back in the raid. You've been here for 2 years. I've never seen the issue. Yeah, it's really annoying. All right, here we go. Get back in the game. Okay. Recording. Thank you. Below shield back up. All right, man, it's what's really bizarre too is like I used that exact same setup last night for a test stream for like 2 hours and didn't have the problem. No idea. All doors and colonists take off all clothes, waiting until they put their clothes back on everything they could. The last 2 colonists put on everything, stop putting on clothes, leaving 1 duster and 2 pairs of pants. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. As far as I know, I've never ran into that behavior, but weird one. I don't think I want any of the pigs. Just eat them. A mod conflict? No. Oh, sorry. You're talking to someone else. I was like, no, I don't think so. There's a hole in the wall. All right, there was our 2 major events. So yeah, no more major event for a little bit. That stuff done, and yeah, let's get the bionic legs. Let's work on the bionic legs. Man, I don't know what to do about that. No idea. No idea. I thought we had kind of fixed it last night, but a mod conflict so bad that it crashes OBS on a different computer. Yeah, so I was like, no, no, that's literally impossible. There's a different computer doing the stream and recording. All right, let's give this some of this junk. I think I might actually give them the assault rifle and try to make a better one. Today, honestly, wouldn't be surprised if someone figured out how to make that happen. That would be bizarre. Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know. How we doing on steel? Probably need to start mining this over here. So let's go ahead and do that. glitch in the mainframe. Well, at least the normal chat and stuff is back in the sub goal. Got that going for us, but apparently those weren't the issues, so. Quality by chance, up to recording quality and started having problems. Your computer doing random things. Had to dial the quality back. Seemed to fix the problem. I don't think it's that. I would be surprised, like, because of how good the computer is, and it's a 2 PC setup. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And all the errors that it spits out are all browser source errors, which also seems weird. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Like, the setup is basically as good as you can get a consumer setup. I'm very fortunate, thanks to Origin PC, very fortunate to have it. But I mean, it's like, it's kind of crazy how good of a system that I have now. It's still unbelievable to me. But yeah, I don't know. Oof, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thanks to Origin PC. Thank you, Oof. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Yeah, they didn't gift me the whole thing. They gave me a really good deal for being a content creator. The crash, the last crashes have not produced errors. Yeah, well, what's interesting, the last 2 crashes, the program stops responding. And so then, interestingly, the mechanism that puts the logs out also gets like that white overlay from Windows, but on a TI 83. Seems rough. Seems rough. Is it Windows 11? Yes. It is Windows 11. Crashes, it doesn't close, create a file, and takes up all of your gigs. Yeah, that's one of the things I tell people about RimWorld log files, but that's a different computer than that's doing the stream stuff, because I have the 2 PCs set up. Yeah, it's one of the things I suggest people a lot. If their game is running slow, you can have log files from RimWorld that are like tens of gigabytes or more. Yeah, my computer is kind of nuts. Deleted like 120 gigs of logs. Yeah, it's crazy. I need to make a little video letting people know how to do it and when to do it. Okay, they got converted. Are we gonna take them? Fast learner, quick sleeper, pessimist. We can overcome pessimist. Another crafter. We'll do it. Add self-tamed. Yeah, it is really nuts how much the log files in RimWorld can start eating up, because it saves everything. It saves like every interaction between everyone, including like if you have a 200-man tribal raid, they're all constantly having social things, you know, in their social tab. All that's saved for some reason. All the damage stats, how many kills everything has had, who's the leader, who's related to everyone. Like, it saves just like everything, and it can get really large after time. Never clear your logs. You need this. Yeah, I need to make a little like a quick little guide on doing it. It can absolutely save you a lot of computer space, and it can improve performance. There are some mods that will actually do it for you. So I think Rocket Man is one that now has that built in. So if you want, you can just get Rocket Man and go through the mod options, and you'll probably be good. A tool called Space Sniffer is huge help for stuff like that too. Malaria. Let's go ahead and knock one of these out. Okay, Superior, get that. Whoa, where's that? Okay. Nice. Plasteel. Nice plasteel delivery. Masterwork hospital bed. Very, very good. Buddy Sphere, the baby doesn't need to eat. You need to make hospital beds, okay? For anyone that doesn't know, you can hook 8 hospital beds to a single vitals monitor. I see a lot of times where people will make 1 vitals monitor per bed, and if you want to do that just for the aesthetic or whatever, that's fine. takes up a lot more resources and power and more wealth. So yeah, it's in app data, and to find your app data, depending on which version of Windows you have, you might have to type %appdata% to find it when you search. Otherwise, it initially is a hidden folder. Yeah, old save files as well can get pretty large. All right, let's make sure the malaria patients are all tended to here. Is that all of them? I think so. Oh, we still need to get lungs for Flapjack, right? And a bionic heart for Prion. How come the... Oh, hang on. Oh, there we go. It's still working. There he's... Jump up there. Had enough issues already. Alright. So we'll let them get tended to. Got enough steel. We'll go ahead and have her make the other 2 beds too. There you go. And let's just make sure they get through this. We'll just get through it quickly. Do normal medicine. Lady Superior, finish that up. And it's gonna make her unhappy with the baby in there, but it's gonna really speed this up. So it means we're probably gonna want to make baby food, so let's go ahead and do that. Make baby food. Do until you have X. We'll put X as like 20. Baby food is the second most nutritious thing to put in a growth vat. The first is actually nutrient paste, unless they've changed it since biotech release. All right, insert floor baby version 2. There we go. This is near the... If you add batteries, it would kill them probably, yeah. Without batteries, probably not. Sound of baby crying. I hate it. I'm gonna be upset for 2 hours. That's a long time to be upset for hearing a baby cry. Unless you're on like a plane or something. Like if I'm in public and a baby starts... Like an actual baby starts crying or something, I don't think about it for 2 or 3 hours. I go home, I'm just still like upset. Man, God. Freaking baby. The entire area in front of your mountain base. Multiple stereo IDs that would go off. Napalm the entire field. Yeah, we had a fire tunnel kind of like that. In, was that the Dwarf Run? Yeah, I think it was a Dwarf Run. Maybe with some waves. Oh no, not the human meat. Alright, yeah, we got a lot of excess rice now. But we are planning on pushing population, so it's whatever. It's whatever. And we'll let them get those legs done. In the meantime... Oh, how's the kid doing anyway? He's at growth tier 3. He's 5. So he's got 2 more quadrums, basically. Before we get yeah, we should be able to get there. 91%. A little lower than I would want, but let's see. What's to learn from different activities and okay. Floor drawing. He's watching people work at the moment. Who are you watching work? Oh, you're gonna draw some pictures in the prison. Good. Welcome to the rice fields. Exotic goods. Man, I cannot believe that froze up again so quickly. Thought I'd fix that last night. I even mentioned last night, I was like, well, I think we're good for tomorrow. All right, more crafting. Let's get you a real name. Oh my god, she had malaria the whole time. I didn't even check the prisoners. She would have died and I'd be like, what? All right, next name in the queue. Metjock. Few names in the raffle I don't know right now. No, I haven't looked in a little while. I think it does tell me unique entries, yeah, I think. Yeah, this is P Music Valiant. All right. I think I'm gonna go send someone off to get more advanced components. If these have reset. One day. 0.6. Okay. We know who we're sending. Justin the Cannibal. There you go, Justin the Cannibal. All right, on the road with you. They're so loud compared to some of the others. Yeah, some of the P Music ones are not quite as normalized, we'll say. So Mechjock's gonna need a gun. Cannon fodder. Let's have you make that. Crafting 19. That Genie Crafter. Genie Crafter. Feeling we're gonna get our first legendary. Probably not, but nice to hope. Nice to have hope. Glad that one's louder because it's GM. Yeah, it's my favorite, I think. Yeah, there are a couple P Music ones that are way louder. Only an excellent. It's basically garbage. Almost unusable. So I need to get a little bit more wood, get some tables set up so that we stop having to get out a table while we're out here. And then I need to get our style stuff around, so we'll probably start putting some columns and stuff maybe around each table. Sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. All right. Let's chop the trees down. They're in this inner wall. Actually, don't have light in this little section either, do we? Nuts. I might get rid of this. I don't know. I kind of like having the extra walls set up. Another layer that breachers have to get through. Gives us time to get into position and stuff. All right, we got our 2 bionic legs, so let's start out with Lady Superior. Okay. Whoops. All right, install bionic leg, left leg. It's our best hospital bed. There's a masterwork one over there. Operation. There we go. First bionic. Well, not first bionic leg, actually. Another bionic leg. All right, and another one here. Saw bionic leg, left leg. Okay. Atomic? I don't think so. Where are you? Best surgeon only, please. Using herbal medicine to replace the leg. Excellent. Excellent. Wait a minute. I saw that. I saw that, Atomic. Atomic squeeze in there. Now they have a level 10. We can make them faster, stronger. We have the technology. I'm not spending $1 million on this man. Going tech. Waiting $40 at bingo. That's awesome. That's awesome. Congrats again. My colony wealth right now. 160. 160, not too bad. Oh no. Another pregnant person. Favorite early 2090s Blizzard game? StarCraft. StarCraft Brood War. All right. Advanced components. That's cheating. It's true. But it's true. Let's see if they have any trainers or low shields. I didn't think about that. Gene pack, dark vision, perfect immunity +1, strong mining, perfect immunity. Fair, man. Our colony is just a mess with the relationships. Just an absolute mess. I'll have a toddler that runs around, jumps on everything. Completely dumb and force you into buying a kitten, a baby kitten. I read those in the wrong order. I was like, wait, what? Next ASL? Yes, yes, we do. GSL is starting up at least. You can get, well, yeah, you can get millions of wealth with just 5 puns if you want. Yeah. First burn box. I'm for a raid soon to test it out. Very good. No baby talk. What's this affair? Lady Superior flirted. Oh. So now Lady Superior is married to Mitty, having an affair with Crocestus, and then Mitty is married to Lady Superior as well and having a affair with Noriko. Good lord. And they have 2 children together, and they're just both cheating on each other. At least they're both doing it, I guess. Good play StarCraft and remember being super high for Brood War. Those are the days. Medical Mercy. What? Wait. He didn't get over malaria yet? I didn't check. I thought everyone was over it. Okay. Transfer pod. Go. He's dead. Pretty sure he's dead. Wow. Wow. I thought everyone was over it. I didn't even think to check because I had checked several people and they were over it and I just thought he was too. But yeah, there's nothing we can do. He's got the tending now. But and it's good tin quality. He's at 99%. Wow. Wow. Well. Well. That's crazy. I could have easily had him live. But, and now we can't travel because it's too heavy. We're gonna have to take him home and freeze him. Over res serum. That's crazy. Can't believe I did that. It's so weird that his wasn't done. So weird. $132. And that sucks. All right, get back home. Hopefully he's not desiccated by the time we get here. Old-fashioned whoopsie. You count for adaption factor. He is a death, yeah. So yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Where's the body? You know what? Manage food. Let's select lavish and turn off raw food and corpses. Just in case. Is there a way to change the color of area? You can delete it and remake it. Or there's probably a mod, but by default, no, there's not. Man, if Prion had gotten there, like, even just like an hour in game time sooner, he would have saved him too. There's a mod for that. I can't believe I didn't check, man. I'm just so used to sending Justin the cannibal. I didn't even consider that he still had that disease. It was close. I think his immunity was like right at 99% when he died. Before 1.4, he would have lived too. They changed it in before 1.4, a disease had to roll to 101% for them to actually die. Now they changed it so 100% they die. Everyone, I'm doing all right. A little frustrated that I'm still having these technical problems, but aside from that. Justin the cannibal. He was such a good soul. Taken before his time. We did save the caravan though, so that's nice. We still got all the advanced components, and we're gonna bring back the psychite that we didn't sell. I had to drop some of the, give some of the human leather away, but well, that's our second death of the run. Both entirely my fault. Away from the faction, you got transport pod, shot them there back. I actually thought about sending stuff to build a transport pod, but there wasn't time. Could have died before we got to the next tile. We actually got really good tending too. Like the on the road tending there was like 80 something %, but just a little too late. I mean, I think even if this had been already built and waiting, he would have been fine because we would have been able to get Prion there. It's a little bit faster. Oh well. What was his job aside from? I think he was mainly social, right? I don't remember him having anything else too super important. All right, well, he's buried in the freezer, so. Another corpse in the freezer.
Welcome back.
Hopefully get a chance, get a quest for Res Serum. We actually got one early game. We haven't had one since then, so only one quest so far in this playthrough. Saddlebag for the ride home, yeah, it's on top of a donkey. Eileen, thank you for the resub. 8 months. Your $5. When will highway robbery end? Sorry, I learned from Dismas. It's just his fate. Yeah, he died by 1%. Oh, man. My own fault. I didn't check. So it goes. All right, on to the next legs, I suppose. Let's turn doctoring off on everyone other than Prion. And they already have a bionic. Alexander, let's replace your right leg. Artemis, right one as well. Operation. All right, 2 more bionic legs. Nice. Let's go ancient danger diving. In this one, I don't know. Probably only if we're trying to get tech prints or Luciferium. Give me something for this mod, or is it good old time? Remember with chat. If you do exclamation parry, it'll tell you what he does. But basically, 4 times more events and twice the population intent. All right, well. Sucks. How long until we can get a replacement here? All right, it won't show us his previous stats right now. Not while he's in the sarcophagus, I don't think. Yeah, I don't remember what his other job was. I know he had social, and that's why we were sending him off. I think we got him because he was high mood. High mood cannibal was social. We're gonna make him the leader. I just never did, so I don't think it's like a super important cog, you know, in this machine, but it still sucks. Alexander is confused. Why did they take my leg? You have a better leg now. You'll run. You had a peg leg before. You'll run way faster. Should be thanking us. All right. On to the next. Terry. Bionic leg, left leg. Noriko. Bionic leg. You guys go put all that out. Thanks. Okay, nice. Oh, bionic eyes after. Yeah, I usually do. Actually, I usually do bionic arms on my crafters first. And then I go from there. I should probably do that first, like I usually do. Let's go ahead and suspend these. And yeah, let's make bionic arms. Oh, we need that heart pretty badly too. Yeah, we'll start with the bionic arms on the crafters. Do until you have X. X is 2. Alright. I usually like to do bionic arms on the crafters first to help speed up the process of getting the other bionics made for everyone else. And then I usually do one leg and then one eye. Start. Yeah, I know. I don't know why it's like that on Twitch. I don't know. We were talking about that yesterday. For whatever reason, on Twitch, for some people, the compression or whatever transcoders makes it so the pink is very blurry and the red is slightly blurry. No idea why. KJ, thank you for continuing the subscription. Thank you, KJ. Appreciate it. Installation booty. We know. I do know. It's not on my end, and it's not on the VOD, but glad it's something with the video, not going blind. Yeah, I don't know why. No idea. Right. So I was gonna do the table thing. So we'll start ones in here, I suppose. A little more wood. Got it. Got an iPad. Right. It's still Twitch. It's still the video compression, basically. Like, it's not blurry at all on my screen. When I look at look at the preview over here, it's not blurry at all. Then when you look on actual live stream, it's blurry for some reason. And it's only those certain colors, oddly. So we're gonna start putting tables spread out here and there so that we don't get without a table as often. So just a few of these around for now. That should be a good enough start. Dazzle, thank you for the 69 bits. Thank you, Dazzle. Yeah, it's the thin red and thin pink in like the I'm sure it's some kind of pixel density issue with the transcoding. 360 can all be blurry. Raid. A breach. Tribal breach should be no problem. All right, good. And allow all the things. And we'll get that wall repaired. Poor guys, tribal breaches. Ha ha ha. Got on Green Ghost, welcome in. By the way, my wife, the problem happened again. The stream screwed up, so back to the drawing board, I suppose. Don't know. I captured it down, didn't we? I mean, we do need lungs. Maybe I should capture another one. We have a lung that we can grab there, but yeah, I probably should capture one for lungs later. This one's too late, but I'll try to remember that. Yeah, I cannot believe it's happening still. Really crazy. Let's go ahead and put that other bionic leg on anyway. Stall, bionic leg, left leg. Thought we had figured something out last night with it, but nope.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
We could try to save that one for lungs. Got a different bitrate for the red thing. I have the max bitrate that I'm allowed to have as a partner, so. As a partner, I'm only allowed 8,000 bitrate. If I go above that, they will turn off transcoders so no one can watch below 1080. And then if I stay above that for too long, they will end the stream. Sandstone for walls. Sandstone builds the fastest. Sandstone is the fastest building normal stone. On double strand. Not too much. I'll get those lungs. Iowa, think about that, 18 months. Almost a year and a half. Almost a full calendar year. Yeah, baseline on Twitch, you're only allowed 6,000 bitrate, which is ridiculous. And partners can have up to 8,000, which is still ridiculous, even for 1080, honestly. Whereas, like, on YouTube, I could stream with 55,000 no problem and stream in, like, 2K or even 4K on there. But I have the setup to do it. But Twitch says, no, 1080p at 6K is enough for everyone. So. All right, let's go ahead and take those. So harvest left lung, harvest right lung. Go stream on YouTube sometimes just to see how it happens. Maybe. Actually talked about, because we're trying to get the community challenge spread around more, I've actually thought about doing my playthrough of the community challenge this month over on YouTube just to see how it goes and just to try to get more people into the community challenge, you know? So it's not off the table for sure. Going Jim, mail, welcome in. All right, we got one arm. We'll just wait till the other one. Next new challenge is gonna be, I'm gonna announce it during the stream today. I know what it is, but yeah, obviously, I guess. Community challenges, yeah, I thought about doing the same community challenge run, one on Twitch and then one on YouTube. Same community challenge, running it twice. Maybe like official division over here and open over there, or vice versa, you know. I'm thinking about it. I don't see any reason not to, honestly, so. All right, we got the 2 bionic arms, so our primary crafter is cannon fodder. We're just gonna go ahead and get those on him. All bionic arm left, all bionic arm right. All right, Prion, don't fail us now, don't fail us now. 1 in. And 2, nice. Inspired surgery on Prion as well. And then it immediately ate it. Alright. Works for me. Works for me. Okay. So... Oh, he died because we took his lungs, right? I was like, wait, why'd he die? Tell me I'm good at keeping secrets. You'll know soon. Oh, whoops, I misclicked. Yeah, I meant to click on masterwork. I clicked on excellent. Whoops. Didn't matter, I suppose. Alright, who was the one in need of the lungs? Flapjack. Flapjack, you have asthma, let's just remove your lungs. There we go. Fine, done. Prawn is so good in need. The master bed, yeah, it's true, it's true. They are pretty awesome at medical. What are they up to now? 17. I actually do need to get medical up on someone else because he needs surgery on his heart. So we should probably let dude do a couple of these to get him some points. Lung with asthma is destroyed. Yeah. When you remove a lung with asthma, it's just instantly destroyed. Slaves long and in game, month later, a fire broke out inside a room and he died from smoke inhalation. God. Does vitals monitor scanner affect 8 beds? Up to 8 beds, yep. Yep. Facility vitals monitor. Facility vitals monitor. And you can see the line from it as well. What does doubling population intent do? Execution intent explains what population intent does. It does several things, but the short of it is that it tries to get you more pawns. So your population in the long run is going to be higher. Second Dodger Steel 13. 13, a masterwork bed with a vitals monitor. Masterwork hospital bed with vitals monitor. $100 pawns. War baby has become a child. All right, nice. Get out of there. Okay. Yeah, Bionic heart. Yep. Yeah, I need to replace his heart before he starts having heart attacks. Floor child V2. So we need gold. Gold is now our limiting factor. We actually scanned some gold at some point. Yeah, right there. Some right there pretty close to. So I think we will go ahead and get this one. Let's build a little notch there. Bigger than we really need, but I'm doing that because of the no kill box thing that we're going with. So and probably just rip it down when they're done. Cap chance with blue medicine. Surely capped with glitter. Yeah, I don't have any blue though. I think we have a high % chance even with herbal, honestly. But no, I'm gonna have him install some more arms and legs on other people to get some skill up a little bit, just to be extra safe, I guess. But if we have some Glitter World or Industrial come through, I can just go ahead and have them do it either way. Dug too deep. God, make Jock. Lucky it was over. Food binge and Alexander. That's the gourmand, so it's whatever. You'll be back if you have no blue. Died in surgery in your current run. You gave him a harmonizer. Sterile room, hospital. Bed, 19 medical doctor. Ooh, that is rough, yeah. That's a crazy bad roll. Kind of like this guy getting an artery blockage on his 23rd birthday. Someone looked it up and it was like a 0.08% chance or something. So it goes sometimes, I guess. Let's see. Sell some rice while they're here. Yeah, it's fine. If we had a toxic fallout, I could just very easily pivot over to hydroponics if I needed to. We're about to mine a lot of gold, so I don't really want to spend on that. Maybe I just grab components too while they're here. Save us from having to make some for a while. Alright, that's fine. Only child died. Your level 15 doctor failed to install a bionic leg. Ugh. More downsides to the cannibal meme. Yeah, the cannibal meme's good. I hardly ever use it, though. I never use it. Because there's just other ones that are so much better. Mood usually isn't a problem in general. 6,500 raid approaching from multiple angles. It's all melee tribals. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm talking about the actual cannibalism one. If you're talking about just cannibalism acceptable precept, then yeah, it's incredibly strong. You're min-max and there's no reason not to get it. Mech Jock, food poison, you go back in. Can't kite with you. Mech Jock, where did you go? Let's have you go hold the door open in case we need to get in. Should be able to kite these pretty much indefinitely, though. Bionic legs, and they're all melee. Crap, friendly fire. All right. Fun kiting. All right. Where we at? So that was 2. Okay. Size missing, doesn't matter, yeah. Kiting? Are we bugs now? Major break on Mech Jock. Yeah, it's because of the food poisoning. He'll get over it. Probably. Right. We got another bionic arm. Need to get that on Lady Superior. Okay. I got supplier. You guys got low shields? Nope. What genes do you have? Nope. Let's grab the cataphract helmet. They have any tech prints? Molecular analysis. It's tempting to get to buy that just to get it out of the item pool, but I think I'm just gonna grab the helmet. That'd be it. It's gone. Rose, welcome in. Right. We're ready to get this moved down, I believe. Oh no, not Wild Boar 2. What's my favorite Wild Boar? We got 2 days basically until we can start doing the ritual spam again. We're good on steel, so let's go ahead and move these down and get the golds. Get those trees going. Mitty, what are you up to? You're teaching a child. Nonsense. Let the children go to the mine. They yearn for the mines. They yearn for them. All right, let's go ahead and move these down. So, yeah, we'll just do all three. Might actually have more miners now. I think we did get a couple more. Maybe I'll make some more drills too. There's something burning. I gotta check on that. Oh, it's just out here. It's fine. It's fine. Get to work in the Amazon Prime mines, the better. The miners yearn to be miners. It's true. All right. So yeah, Lady Superior is getting the next arms. Hopefully it goes well. Bionic arm left. Bionic arm right. Masterwork bed. And our secondary doctor. Imagine the doctor showing up. I'm your dude. What? Doesn't seem very professional. No, that's my name. I'm your dude. My dude? That's right. All right. Other inspired surgery on Prion. So now they are at almost 14. It's 14. Okay, the next crafter. So we got 2 more crafters. Let's go ahead and just get all 4 of the arms done. And we'll install those at the same time. How are we doing with steel scans? There's a lot of steel over there. It's not super close. This one's pretty close. Close. I need to go neutralize that other Outlander faction. We could just drop pod it. I mean, we have kind of like infinite resources at the moment. So, yeah, maybe we'll just do that. Looks turned off. Fine chicken on the grill. I like till this child grows up. He's 5. Royal Tribute Collector. I was wondering about that. Are you a pyro? Oh my god, guys. I'm just literally walking through the fire. Ah, it's fine. I'm flame resistant. No, you're not. Hello? Something you don't want to hear in the distance, an explosion. Flat map's my favorite. Flat maps I think are harder altogether, so I usually play them, but every now and then I'll do like a mountain map just for fun. Heal and mech serum is nice. It's not a res serum though. A crash shuttle. We can do the crash shuttle if it ends up being anything other than explosive pirates. It's a single star, so we probably should try it. If it lands in a bad place, we just say screw him and let him die, you know? Yeah. Nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. Large Hills, nice balance of the two. Large Hills were a little bit more fun before Breachers. Because it really sucks that the Breachers come through the large hills and screw up the geography of the map. And then you either have to fill it in completely and then they'll just come through it again. Or you have a new opening suddenly and that bugs can also spawn in. Be kind of frustrating. Alright, we'll accept it. 8 crash shuttle missions. Just depends. Sometimes, yeah, that's not in a good spot. Sometimes they're not too bad. It's also rating, so we probably just shouldn't go out there, honestly, but we landed in a bad spot. We'll go here, and if it turns out to be, like, all melee or something, we'll run over there. But odds are we're heading out. Yeah, early game they can be really easy and just be free quest reward. What a name. No Spy. You can tell I'm not a spy because my name is No Spy. Is that a little on the nose? You probably are a spy. No, then it circles back around. I'm not. Sappers are mining through the mountain, or is it just random chance? Sappers or breachers? Sappers you can dictate where they go. Breachers you can only dictate where they go with an exploit. We might could do this. It's close range. Nah, they're gonna kill those guys before we kill the raiders. See ya. Yeah, there was no saving them. We could kill them, but not by the time they kill these guys. Oh well. Easy come, easy go. Ideas that are good for impids. They tend to spew fire on your people using the singularity. You should never get hit. They shouldn't even be getting close enough to hit you with the spray and singularity. I used it against them without any problems. Maybe you're doing something wrong with the setup, and not in a negative way, but there's so many things that can go wrong. Yeah, vampires. It doesn't matter. They shouldn't be able to use their skill at all. Like, you literally should never get shot at or attacked with a skill at all. Because the whole point of the singularity is that it makes it so you can shoot them, but they can't target you. So, if you want, you can post your screenshot or your save file of the run that you're using the singularity in our Discord, and we can figure out what's going on with yours and why you're actually getting hit. But, and you can just use a traditional long-range kill box if you want, like a 28 to 32 tile kill box with assault rifles or whatever against impids. But singularity works against impids as well. They should never be able to. They should never get a skill or a shot off. So there might be something going on with your build or how you have people set up or whatnot. But it's hard to know because there's like 1,000 little things with the singularity that can be just slightly off. So if you want to post a screenshot of your people fighting a raid at the singularity box or whatever in our Discord, feel free to do that. If not, yeah, just the traditional medium to long range kill box with assault rifles is fine, where you go like 28 out and then you do like 11 wide, cover every other, and then you just start curving around. And then you funnel them through like a tunnel. I'm sure you've seen it plenty of times, but nothing special about it. But the normal little kill box here. Yeah, like I said, that's the biggest thing I would suggest. Just posting it in the Discord, and we can take a look. Manually target. It's waiting on the 200+ mods for that. Yeah, that would suck having to manually target. I've never had that problem with it either. Yeah, there's a lot of mods that can impact it as well. So any mod at all that deals with combat or weaponry or rebalancing generally doesn't play well with singularity. Singularity killbox takes advantage of peeking. Takes advantage of a peeking mechanic to exploit it against raiders, allowing you to peek around corners, and raiders don't have a corner to peek around. And so your pawn is basically like, there's a snapshot of where their hitbox is that is not targetable by the enemy, but they can still lean and shoot even though their target or hitbox is behind that. So anything at all that deals with combat usually screws it up. Oh yeah, run and gun screws it up. Yep. That's using run and gun, that is one of them. Yep. We 100% know that run and gun screws it up, and combat extended screws it up. You have run and gun? Well, there you go. That's part of it too then. Yep. All my guides that I put out are basically for a vanilla RimWorlds. You know, I can't go over every mod that changes how the setups work, but yeah. Don't run a gun. Still have run a gun. I just hate it. Imagine how easy kiting would be your run and gun in this. That'd be insane. we'd destroy everything crazy. Yeah, so run and gun is what's causing it. Yeah, it doesn't play well with the singularity. That's your all-purpose setup after the singularity. I actually think if you're not using exploits, the next strongest is shotgun killbox, shotgun tunnel, chain shotgun tunnel, which I actually am almost done with the guide for. So that'll be coming out pretty soon. But if you're talking about just killboxes that don't use exploits, probably the chain shotgun one is number one. Minigun haul, the only problem with it is late game with hundreds of raiders, it takes a high population, whereas like the chain shotgun tunnel, you can actually kill like max size raids with like 8 people forever. But yeah, the downside to it, of course, chain shotguns when you have like breachers, right? So they all have their pros and cons, but I actually think the strongest setup, aside from exploiting the singularity or like exploiting corner punch, is literally just no kill box with assault rifles. It seems insane, but it's actually one of the easiest. It's one of the safest, because what you're doing is you are causing it so that you fight dozens of little battles instead of one really big battle. So generally in RimWorld, especially on higher difficulty, you're going to get outnumbered pretty quickly, right? And that's why you end up using kill boxes and stuff like that. But when you're using a kill box, you still have all those numbers coming through constantly. When you're not using a kill box and you're just using an outer wall, the raiders divide up around the entire outer wall, and you can pop out, and instead of having 20 versus 200, we can do like 20 versus 3, you know, like 65 times, right? Like pop out, kill 3, pop back in, pop out another door, kill 3. And it's just, it puts the number odds in your favor regardless how many enemies there are, because you divide the enemies up so much. Really strong. You can't do it with charge rifles. Charge rifles have too short range. You can't outrange centipedes with charge rifles. So I say assault rifles. I mean assault rifles. Whole map is skill box. Divide and conquer. Someone famous said that. Yeah, it was me. And I got ripped off by Sun Tzu. And that's the truth. Smoke sphere. I don't really care. I know there's an architect leg, but whatever. Don't know that. YouTube admitted. Yeah, the one that didn't use it right. Yeah. Yeah, that one. What we were talking about yesterday. Yeah. All right. Do we have enough miners now? Yeah, we do. I'm gonna make a couple more of these. this class deal. Come they never made the Art of War 2. Why wasn't there a sequel? Alright, let's fill this up. Oh, right. We gifted it all away. Pretty much. Let's see what this will get us when we go from there. Sequel suck. What? Secret of the Ooze and Terminator 2 say otherwise. It's uncommon, but there are some sequels that I think are better than the original. I like Terminator 2 better than the first one. First one's good too. Secret of the Ooze way better than Ninja Turtles 1. War never changes. Yeah, but what about movies in the last 30 years? Hey, you watch it. Bad Boys 2. You watch yourself. Secret of the Ooze is better. Yeah, Secret of the Ooze is better. We don't talk about Turtles in Time. Shark 2, Empire Strikes Back. Do you not use Run and Gun because it would make the game too easy, or is it too buggy? I basically don't use mods yet, so Run and Gun would make the game incredibly easy, but that's not exactly why I'm not using it. I just don't really use mods. All right, it is time to see if we get some new colonists. I read the last run and no. Come on, join event. These go positive. We got a 50% chance. Nice. Social fight. They just keep dancing. It doesn't matter. Punch each other. Blood everywhere. Blood on the dance floor. Oh, another one. All right, you guys rest for about an hour and then do it again. It's a really good one. Yeah, I've seen stuff about it. Are we using the min-max ideology? Yeah, we are. So where's this proselytizer high life human primacy? Which sometimes I get crap for, but I haven't done a normal run of RimWorld in like a month and a half, so I decided to go with it. All right, let's check these two and then we'll do the other three. High life for the Autobong? No, not the I'm not going to use the Autobong. High life is because it's one of the easiest ways to keep people happy. They have high life. You just put them on Psychite T every 2 days and they're just pretty much have a huge mood buff from the drug. It's for mood. We won't be using the Autobong. Teetotaler. But high life actually overrides that. So this can be a shooting specialist in the long run. So we'll keep them. They just need to get their skill up. $17. Slow learner. God, I hate slow learner. Slow learner is more like no learner. If you watch my traits guide, that's one of the things we say, like, without skill trainers, even with a double passion, he's pretty much never going to get better at this stuff. But, I mean, you know, he can still bang out components for the rest of his life, you know? Alright, screw it. Another cook. Okay. Let's do these and then we'll see from there. Never take slow learner. Yeah, learner is one of my least favorite ones. But in this run, I'm just at the moment, if they can shoot decently enough and they're not terrible, I'm probably gonna take them for the most part. Double passion with slow learners, like 38% learners. Yeah. So it's really rough. I mean, like, if you buy trainers and they're doing that thing always, then next 500 years at least. Slow learn Neanderthal, 4.4% base learn speed. That's so crazy. Boring. Hey, you get back here and do it again then. We've been getting the 3 for 6 almost every time. Some beggars. Yeah, there's both slow and yeah. Yeah, they're alerting genes. Body purist incapable of violence. You know what? I'll just banish them. See ya. Old, incapable of violence, and body purist. Body purist I hate as well. Really hate body purist. Psychopath, sickly. Shooting specialist. Asthma bad back. We can fix them. Like, this is a pawn that I probably normally wouldn't take, but at this stage in this game, I'm just going to as well. Oh, whoops. Sorry, floor child. I'd never set your stuff up. All right, we'll get these guys weapons. And I guess we'll throw down a couple more beds. And you get out of bed and you make this. Thank you. Okay, so let's get their names, and then we'll switch the ones that we can over to shooting specialist. Just one right now, I think. All right, so we got Italia. We got Rain Man. And we got Lawrence. Devil Bob. There we go. All right, with this one, we're going to go ahead and make them a shooting specialist. Lawrence.
A gleaming
High life
diamond.
overrides Tilder. They are just allowed to take it without getting unhappy. Like, if you look at the drug use one, or if you look at any of them, it'll tell you like they're not gonna get unhappy. Which one is it? Tilder. Where is it? So you see how they don't have like any unhappiness from it. Like when you get conflicting ones where like the ideology is like you must have this, but their trait is you must not have this. They've made it so it doesn't conflict. Otherwise, it'd always be unhappy, you know. So it's just if you're high life, then teetotaler doesn't matter. It's not gonna be a negative, even though it seems like it would, because they'd be like, I can't take drugs. I'm high life, so I'll have a negative mood for not taking drugs, you know, that sort of thing. That makes sense. Nuzmond, thank you for the 1,200 bits. Thank you, Nuz. Very much appreciated. And Mr. Xer, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Nuzmond. Thank you, Xer. Very much appreciated. Right. Teetotaler gives a mood debuff when they do drugs. High life gives a mood debuff when they don't do drugs. But if you have both, you don't have to worry about it. They're not going to get the... You're not going to... Because if it was like that and they were conflicted, but you could get both debuffs, like they were both possible, you'd always have one of those debuffs on that teetotaler, right? But they have it fixed where it doesn't do that. If that makes sense. Something, although it's just not, like, you know, it's just not in there. Hopefully that makes sense. All right. Well, yeah, that's a different thing. None of that is a trait. Royal is not a trait. The title. So I'm talking about specifically ideologies and traits. Royal is not, you know, neither of those, and it's from the Royal DLC, so they did that one differently for whatever reason. I often say that I wish, like, it would be interesting to see if they made royalty today with how much they've learned and all of the additional resources and things they've gotten over the years. It'd be really interesting to see if royalty was made today, how much different, how much more complex it would be. Queen Bee, welcome in. Yeah, it'd be pretty awesome to see. Of course, that can't happen, but... Wish there was like a single royal bed, for instance. Yeah. There's lots of little things of royalty. It's like, man, I like royalty, but it's definitely the smallest out of all of the DLCs, and it's got some weird inconsistencies with the other ones, like you were saying. Make RimWorld 2 because of modding, they will just create DLCs. I don't know if they'll ever make a second one. We already know they're working on more RimWorld content right now. But I don't know if they'll ever make a second or not. You know, hey, we got a master gun. Hello, shields. Good helmet. And everyone switched over to Masterworks. Nice. They're going to be shredding things. Masterwork is where you start getting more damage. So the ranks before Masterwork, you're basically getting more DPS through accuracy. Then at Masterwork and Legendary, you get damage bonuses as well. Royalty Remastered. Global politics and faction overhaul. I really hope so. Yeah, it's one of the ones I'm wondering about. Royalty ranks, you just go tribal how much of the time. Yeah, sidecasting is really strong too. First raid through your first burn box, and it was incredible. Did you do the one that I have the guide up for, the 19 square one? It's so small too. Like, you can kill max size humanoid raids, but it's the footprint of it is so small. All right, so yeah, we want to get those arms fixed, and we're gonna have another crafter. I might actually make another one of these. Crap. Persona Core for 41 kids pants. All right. "41 kids pants." Okay. Kids pants, critical, normal or better. I don't have the resources. I don't really want to. I don't want to give them a bunch of Devil Strand kids pants. They don't care if they're made out of human leather. We need a big human raid. The 1919 one. Oh, it's not. It has the same area, but it's not the exact one. Gotcha. Starvation killbox. Yeah, you could do that too. Hunt, of course. Not a lot. Yeah, there's not a lot of animals, but we could do that too. All right. It would be nice to get it. 18 days, maybe. 41 normal or better kids pants. Okay. All right. Oh, we're not using baby food anymore. All right, apparently we already had some good pants laying there. Oh, they made some double strand ones. How long until I get another raid pretty soon? I could also just go buy multicore sport would be amazing. I could go buy some cloth. We can even grow some really quick. We have some extra rich soil we're not using. Not sure it's gonna give us enough time, but we'll try. Got maximum range. Come on, it's right there. Level. All right. Let's do a little bit more over here. And we'll supplement it with hunting and stuff too. Why is it just crisped up? No well throughout. Yeah, it burns pretty much everything. The only downside is when you have like explosive raiders that come through and then blows up some of the walls. You have to go back in. It's cooked the box. Yeah, you just have to go back in and repair that stuff. It does happen. Or you can decide to kill them a different way if you want. Malaria on Devil Bob. Devil Bob is sickly, so. Still have your dude do that. Binge watch playlist in the modded storyteller with daily raids. Oh, Igor, yeah. Oh, no. Are you talking about Winston Waves? The one that actually had waves? No, this is not Winston Waves. That was over a year ago. This is not Winston Waves. This is a different one called Perry Persistent. Yeah, it does suck. It makes a lot of sense, but it was nice back when sickly pawns were a lightning rod for disease. So for anyone that doesn't know, was Winston a year ago? Winston was over a year ago. Yep. I finished Winston Waves about a year ago. It was well before biotech was announced. Anyway, for anyone that doesn't know, used to the sickly pawn, there's a cooldown for Cassandra on diseases, and the cooldown would trigger if a sickly pawn got hit. So if you're playing against Cassandra or Phoebe, you get a sickly pawn, and that sickly pawn would take the entire disease, so only one person got the disease, and no one else would get a disease, but she would go on cooldown. But they changed that 1.2 or something. It was like yesterday when we were playing it. Yeah, it's crazy, because I did 3 more runs after Winston Waves, 3 more full runs between Winston Waves and biotech announcement. Believe it or not. Okay. The No Walls challenge. No Walls was after biotech. Yeah. Warden for hire. 2 double-sized mech clusters for half of a cataphract research. Nah, it's okay. Yesterday was mech cluster day. I'm good with not seeing them for a little while. Yeah, the No Walls run was really crazy. Learned a lot from that run. Stuff that I'm using in this run. we pretty much perfected the assault rifle kiting in that run. I'd used it before, but all right. I did 2 do all quest runs. Yep. What is your favorite animal to hunt
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is
like
greatly
favorite animal to just go
appreciated.
out and hunt and kill? I don't know if I have one. Drumbo, I guess. Quick bin. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, Quick bin. Are they on YouTube? No, they're not. Nope. Because YouTube was behind at that point. YouTube was like 3 months or so behind. And so I didn't get a chance to really post those before Biotech came out. And then I immediately started posting Biotech stuff. So the only reason I went back and had Winston Waves edited and released is because so many people were asking for it nonstop. Our Thrumbo horns as melee weapons, they're decent. They're comparable to a plasteel longswords. They're not bad. When you run or you make a giga nice face on Wealth Independent or something. Yeah, that was nuts. The Golden Road. So we're actually really hurting for plasteel now. I'm gonna wait on getting more of that, and we're just gonna go suction up all this plasteel. This round was awesome. It was a lot of fun too. Yeah. Let's get some more gold. Fun. All right. So I think I'm going to go ahead and finish doing the table thing I was talking about before. Let's start with maybe between these lights. And we'll do every 2. Probably overkill, but you know, better overkill than underkill. So we're going to set this up so that no matter where someone is when they decide to eat, they're not going to eat without a table. Wow, I never plugged those in down there. Look at that. There we go. Also, if we're like kiting around, people need to eat, we can just back out of the meat table really quick. Singularity, still use it in some runs. Yeah, Singularity's crazy. Splitting VODs. Yeah, I just didn't have the money to have all the VODs edited. So people ask me, I get comments on YouTube every couple days that are like, man, I really hate this edit because it cuts out so much of the Winston Waves runs. And I was like, it would have been like a 50 episode edited series. I just don't have the money. For the money is what it is. But hopefully people enjoy it, what we were able to put out.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Some starter chairs. Again, this is so that if people get hungry while they're out, they can just eat there instead of getting the eat without table debuff. Tab. Oh yeah, I wasn't talking about you saying that. I get comments though that are specifically like, literally, I got one the other day on like the montage episodes. Like, I hate this so much because I wish the runs that have these montage finishes were also edited. Well, I'm sorry. I can't see anything about it. I think is the worst. That's right. Salons. Dark Lux. They were the 10 months. Double digits. Dark Lux. How's my health? It's whatever. It's the same. I'd watch everything. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Like I said, I paid for the editing that I was able to, the number I was able to afford. So it was either that or nothing, you know. No, health stuff is still the same. I won't know the results from the previous test until July 25th. July 25th. All right, we got the arms set up. Okay, which crafters have we not put them on? We actually got another crafter too, right? Yeah, Mech Jock. I'm not gonna use them on him yet. Bionic arm left, bionic arm right. Legendary dining room. Dining chair. How many times to just push the wealth to max? We're almost there anyway. So I think I'm just gonna maybe not worry about it. Push. Push. Yeah, screw it. I think we have enough firepower. We can deal with max wealth now. Hopefully. All right. The other one is Rain Man. We put it on cannon fodder and Lady Spirit. Yeah, Rain Man and Mech Jock. Arm left, bionic arm right. Heal torso scars and such, other than Lucerium or healer mech. You can do the bioregeneration cycle if you have biotech. I mean, ideology, excuse me. You don't have to get transhumanist, it just takes a while. Yeah. So healer mech, serum, Lucerium, or the bioregeneration cycle. All right, back to legs. Okay. Become a single phase, you'll just let it heal over time. That's true. Scarless, the Archite gene. That is also an option. Oh god, I forgot we had that gold meteorite from earlier on. We just gotten that instead. So I'll go ahead and put these in the home zone so they can repair them if they do burn or put them out or whatever. It's like we need a little bit more wood. Right. The name of the character is Sacrifice. I disappear them while replacing them with a better pawn. Destroyed with single phase. Could you save someone from disease by converting them? Yeah, I think so. I don't think there's any disease that destroys the brain, so I think so. I thought about that. We could have maybe tried it in time, but I don't think they could have gotten there and moved to a tile and dropped them because we'd have to been at least 2 tiles away to settle. Yeah, there still wouldn't have been enough time. It would have been an interesting way to save them. I don't think you can do it like while they're already on the caravan, right? That would have been pretty fun save though. Steel meteorite up there, okay. We also need a spine. Make bionic spine. Let's put that one further up. God, replacing a spine. Pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Don't know if we're going to be able to get those pants done in time. If the next raids aren't humanoid raids, then we'll go hunt a bunch, see if we can get it done, but kind of hoping we just make a bunch of human leather children's pants. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think they could. I don't know. I imagine they wouldn't die from it. Yeah, I've never tested it for sure though. Ooh. That's about the worst kind of mech raid we can get. Oh boy. Three Diabolus. That's the sniper mech raid that it's classified as, where you get a bunch of fire and a bunch of lancers. You do just launch ship, other endings. I do enjoy having a lot of pawns, yeah, so I guess big bases. Yeah, this isn't even raid cap yet, but we'll be showing off the no kill box for sure. It really sucks that it's raining and stuff right now. Engraving. Ooh, legendary assault rifle. Nice, our first legendary assault rifle. Represents Mech Jock inscribing her name on an advanced component while smiling proudly. Oh, no time. Here, grab it. All right, so it looks like some easy to kill ones are spreading out on the top, so we'll go up there first. We need to get these auto doors done. Oh, Psychic Soothe, nice timing.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
All right, get back in. Here's the marksman command. Yeah, we gotta get these. Crap. Gotta get these doors done. Okay, we'll get this War Queen. And then we gotta make it to that door, because they're coming from behind. All right, let's get to this side. Okay, the other War Queen's over there, so we can pop out here and kill a bunch. Rico, back there. Crown, go with them. Tend to them. Those Legionnaire have longer range than our assault rifles, unfortunately. Okay, they're good. Here, you two hurt guys, hold that door open for now. Which one's the War Queen? We're down at the bottom, okay. Hypeman coming across the top. The Legionnaires that comes across as well. Okay, shut that door, bring you guys up. Start holding that one open. Alright, we outrange Lancers, so that's fine. Let's open that door. Brian, get in. Major break you can get into. It's just the War Queen. We outranged them, so we're good. All right. There we go. Psychite addiction. Oh no, I put one of the kids on Psychite early. Oh well. Oh well. Sorry, kids. Welcome to your drug addicted life. Divide and conquer. The Mechanoid OP are just too much of a hassle to use? Neither. I don't think they're OP, and I don't think they're a hassle to use. I liked them overall, they were fine. It's kind of a nice novel idea, but it was just kind of whatever. I generally would have just wanted more pawns and more mechs, you know. It was fun doing a run like that. Anyone else bleeding? No, we're good. Okay. So, yeah, we need to get more steel dug up. We need to get the auto doors going. Way too high for what you get out of them. Yeah, it is a lot of infrastructure. That's for sure. Right. Background was the biggest boon for biotech and genes, yeah. Summoning an Apocryphon as often as possible, keep growing mechs. Yeah, yeah. Summon the mech raids on cooldown. Psychic Soothe really helping out during that. We're almost at raid cap though. That was like almost 9,000. Yeah, I know. I just literally said I forgot. Like I set the other kid no drugs and I just forgot on this one, but now, oh well, they're already addicted. Just forgot. They're minor bots, hard to live without them for you for now. Medical bot's really good too. I like the fabricator's really good as well. Rate cap is 10,000 points yet. I think it was black screen. You can see chat, but no stream. Got it fixed now though? Man, you were having that problem the other, like a weekend or two ago, right? Childhoods, they become really good. Who knew? It's fixed now. 13 days to make 41 kids pants. Ugh. And that wasn't a humanoid raid either. Has there ever been a challenge I didn't beat? The only thing that I can think of a long time ago when 1.2 first came out, we tried to do Wealth Independent Cassandra 10-year. Near one. Look at Guy one's just a standard run, yeah. We've beaten lots of ones that I did the same kind of thing on, but that's just the one I put on YouTube. But the only one that I never have beaten a run like it was Wealth Independent Cassandra for 10-year scaling. And the reason why is because it scales so crazy that she was sending like 40 to 50 explosive raiders at the end of like season 2. It was just really insane. We can try that again someday though. The Amazon run, oh, that was so annoying. We had that one too, and a mod bugged. But the good guy run is how I just used to play the game. Back when I was a new RimWorld player, you know? Trying to save everyone. What's the Amazon run? We did an Amazon Warrior Woman run where there was other parts to it too, but we could only use melee weapons and bows. And we got all the way to the end game, and then we had a mod that we were using at the time screw up and basically end the run. So what was the screw up? This was back in like 1.1 or 1.2, I think. They were using quite a few mods to make it an Amazon Warrior Woman run. And there was a mod. Everyone in. Second. Let me make sure these are done. There was a mod that we used for target dummies, and the decoys were to pull aggro. Our idea was to pull aggro on drop pod raiders, so because enemies would attack the decoys, right? And so we ended up putting decoy targets throughout the entire base, maybe a base like this. That way, if drop pods landed, so we couldn't use turrets, it would buy us a little bit of time because they would attack those decoys. Well, it turns out back then the mod was bugged and it had infinite aggro range and infinite aggro. So what does that mean? Well, we were setting it up at like a traditional kill box, and a raid of 200 tribals came, which we had dealt with before. But instead of attacking our people, they went straight for the decoys, not getting collisions. They were all stacked together and just walked straight over the top of all of our raiders, or all of our colonists, through the kill box, over the top of us, spread out through the entire base. So there's like 200 raiders on the inside of the base to kill all the decoys, and then they aggroed to our people. And so it was a mess. Really crazy. Like, what are they doing? There's maybe a clip. Oh yeah, we also used Giddy Up in that run. This is a long time ago when I used to use a lot more mods. We used Giddy Up, and it was the first time I used Giddy Up, and we started with Huskies, and right off the bat, people were riding Huskies around, and I was like, what the crap is going on? Turns out, with Giddy Up, you can choose the size limit of the animal that you ride on, and back then the default was like really small, and so STB rush, don't let them in. So we started up, and I saw people like riding around on Huskies. I was like, what the crap's going on? We ended up changing it so they could only ride horses. But let's go on Vol. Work makes you miss all the streams. Working or watching a lot of YouTube though. Thank you, Vol. They were continue to watch over there. It's still that way by default, the Husky ones, because they're big enough body size. Hercules, the mighty Yorkshire Terrier battle mount. That's right. Dog-like horses. And it's crazy those guys are up there instead. Lucky for them. Lucky for them. Oh, maybe not so lucky anymore. They just killed it. Killed a panther. Back, yeah, donkey and pig haulers. Oh, those are so good. Husky sled in Finland, those working huskies. They're not big at all. Well, I guess we can go ahead and start working on the rest of the legs, huh? So go install bionic leg, left leg. All right. Bionic leg, left leg. Do two at a time. Can I shoot another panther? Apparently. Big Civil Wars in the archive shot. I can't remember. Yeah, it might be. Actually, can't remember. Sucks you can't lock the doors to visitors without a mod. Yeah, it really does. Go on Pineapple, welcome in. Jaylick's here for the 20 months. Hey, Jaylick. Let's go on Pineapple. All right, we got some more legs there. I guess we'll get his as well. So, saw bionic leg, left leg. All right, Prion. So crazy we're using herbal medicine. Oh, in the dark with herbal medicine. No vitals monitor. It's still, don't worry about it. I know I could have stopped them, but it's fine. Man, do I make those kids pants out of this? It might be worth it. So none of the raids were humanoid, and we only have a few days. I mean, we can always go get the persona core from, you know, the quest, but this would be a very easy one to get if we could just make enough pants. We don't have a lot of time though. It's just right down the road from us too. Man, oh man. Too bad these would all have, most of them had to have Scaria, so we wouldn't get a lot of leather from this. 82% of these would just rot instantly. String, Fibers Mechanites. It's time-based. Fibers Mechanites is a time-based one. The Parasite ones are percent tending. Not a lot of these would end up giving us leather. Out of 67, we maybe would get like 8, 10 if we're lucky. Probably 10. Still more than we have now though, so probably gonna be worth it once they start sleeping and heading off or de-aggroing. Still more than we have. I don't think this is gonna be done in time. Not quite. Start working on hydroponics. Speed things up. You're gonna grow up, kid. He's 6. He's almost at his first growth. He's at growth tier 6. Look at that. Gonna get a passion and a trait. He looks like he'll probably get to growth tier 7. It's really close. Really, really close. The skills almost time to replace the heart. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking too. Just looking at him. It's at 14 now. Probably go through and finish these legs first. Sitting here at 5'7", still waiting to growth tier. Really 5'7", I didn't know that. I don't know how I would know that, but don't mean it in a negative way. I just never thought about it. Watching the Negative Brutality cheese run. I caught one of the live streams. Cheese Run was a lot of fun, yeah. Crazy Run. You ever watch that? Mama K. This is to get to 7. Yeah, 7's the one that's fairly easy to get to. 8 is the big one. We're so close. He wants to go nature running, and then he wants to play on the comms console. 5, 8-ish in that range. All right, let's go see if we can get some leather from this. It's probably gonna mainly be Insta-rot Scaria, but might as well. Oh, 2 already. Come on, Flapjack. How embarrassing for you. What's embarrassing for Flapjack? You let it happen. It's his fault, not mine somehow. Jax join. All right, let's go ahead and allow all. Slaughter the yaks. Clean the bases are. Literally clean, like that's just a lot of people on cleaning. Melee blockers need, yeah. If you're gonna do melee blocking, it's anything other than mechs with biotech. You basically need special lungs or gas masks or whatever. Same high as Tom Cruise without the fame, good looks, cash, and pilot license. Almost there. How much material do the kids' pants take? $20. It was 41. So we need 820 material. Maybe I will just go buy some cloth. I don't know. Organize. Oh, I got you. Labor has begun final stages. Wait, you're having labor while you're death resting? Oh no. I didn't know that was possible. I thought they would come out of here. Well, this might not end up being a healthy baby. I was like, hang on, what's that sound? So they are asleep in a casket, but somehow still screaming. It's a healthy baby! Nice. Casket baby. Excellent. Well, I got his genes after this. Casket baby. First thing 1.4 needs a little bit of rework, yeah. Casket baby? We'll check out its genes here. Yeah, just a baseliner straight up because, yeah. All those are archite genes. Alright, I guess we need to let them produce baby food again. There we go. Oh, wait. Kill this. And this. Don't quite have it. We can, yeah, let's go buy some cloth. What am I gonna send these days? Bionic, I guess. Alright, Bionic. Hopefully I won't let you die on the road like the last person that we sent. That's some great confidence I'm sure he's gonna have after saying that to them. Ah, you'll be fine. What's the worst they're gonna... Yeah, you're gonna die of malaria while out on the road? Odds of that happening twice in a row is so slim, Bionic. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You know what? Let's actually take the camel with us. Actually, run. Yeah, he does get pretty lucky. Yeah. So phase 2. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Silveresta. Thank you for the 4 months. My pleasure. Thank you for watching. Oh, it's doing that bug. Christ. Muscle parasites on Minoc. He'll still be fine. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. Can't die from muscle parasites. All right, hit the road. Yeah, they're not on here yet because they're still just a baby. They pop out as a child, though. Hope that baby doesn't start coughing. Doing your horrible pun. Train emu, ostrich. Do you want to attack birds? I used to use attack chickens. Used to have hundreds of chickens every run for that purpose. Rideable Thrumbo for the trade runs. That'd be nice. Super immune fast walker, creepy breathing. People of dumb labor, another minor. Release the chickens. Why I can't control my muscles, that you're sending me off alone into the world to trade some silver? Can't this wait? Absolutely not. We need to make children's pants. You can do another quote if you grabbed a bad one. It's fine. You ever gonna make it back with him?
Rank up. Hold the line.
Lightson, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Lights. Welcome in. Those joining from Light Stream, welcome back. I'm Adam. It's Adam versus everything, and we are doing 5% RimWorld Run. The information is in Expedition Run. We're doing it against the modded storyteller with almost no mods. But yeah. Thank you for coming over. Feel free to hang out, lurk, participate, do whatever you want within reason. Playing API error, perfect. API error is one of my favorite games. All right, let's see what you got here.
Amendment 3793. Do you need something other than noodling?
You heard Sky God. I almost said you heard Mod Wife. You heard Sky God. Some noodling, that's all you need. That's all you need. Hacker Man's playing API error. I can't believe they had a baby wall in the coffin. Granny summon as well. It's like my dear old granny used to say. She was always running around saying this.
I'm God.
It's true. But before they added the loot boxes, a noodle a day keeps the doctor away. I think I'm gonna let them start making art again. We're almost at raid cap anyway, so. Who is our artist? Okay. All right. Caravan has arrived. So they have cloth, 462. Now let's just make sure we get everything we need. Good enough. All right, let's get home. Devil summon as well. Jeez, guys, using up all your channel points.
Finally. Something to do beside lay pipe. No one wants to just lay pipe all the time, am I right?
I remember that one. Is a tech-proof soda core worth getting on tribal? I mean, if you can get it easily, you might as well, right? Yeah. And you can always save it. Is art impacted by mech arms? Only the speed of which they do the work. Only the speed. Stall, bionic leg, left leg. Bionic leg, left leg. Yep. Okay. All right. Expedition top 5 time, I think. That bot. Expedition top 5 time. I think that's right. Yeah, there it is. There it is. All right, Mech Jock will be next. Yeah, I hope Hytel is all right. Yeah, I've thought about that too. I don't think I've heard from Hytel in like a year. Always worrisome, especially someone in that kind of situation, you know? Hopefully they're all right. All right, next leg. So we might as well go ahead and finish out these legs, and then once that is done, we're gonna get the auto doors on the outer wall. Went through some bad times. They were, yeah, a lot. Had a lot of crap going on. Yeah, we're almost done with the first set of bionic legs, or first bionic leg on everyone. It's gonna help us move around and kite a lot more. Fingers down, he just lurks. Can't tie with no fingers. He'd actually just had a bunch of, speaking of, he just had a bunch of spinal and neck surgeries. Ugh. Where are you, Bionic? There you go. Troll, welcome in. Major Rake, you're home now. Come on. And a bunch of other stuff too, yeah. All right, work on these kids' pants. We don't have a lot of time. Cannon fodder. Oh. Did you do with the donkeys? There. Cannon fodder. Pants. Now. Oh, crap. Yeah, the camel. Thank you. I guess it's not a huge deal, but... No, it actually has some of the heavy fur on it. So used to only going out with the two, or sending out the two donkeys. You'll be fine, Bionic. Masterwork kids' pants. Kind of what your priorities of the colony. I don't have that. I usually go over it when I do a playthrough, but don't really do that. Depends on my start a little bit, so it'll depend on the scenario that we're doing, the starting scenario, anything like particular that's going on with it, and then the map a little bit. So it changes some, but yeah, I can go over it a little bit. Hospitality for a dame. Sterile gene, that's tempting. It's tempting. Make those kids pants. Make those kids pants. Yeah, and again, priorities can be different for different people depending on the difficulty and what kind of run you're doing and everything else, you know, of course, but... Tired, just go to bed. There you go. Legendary kids pants. Alright. So with research, generally if I'm playing tribal, I will knock out complex furniture, get beds, unless I have easy access to sleeping rolls, in which case bed rolls, then I won't worry about beds yet. And stone cutting to make my building not be flammable, you know. And then after that with tribal, I generally stay really low wealth, get electricity, and then I get bolt action rifles. Once I have that, I usually stay low wealth still while I work towards geothermal and geothermal and mortars. And then after geothermal and mortars, that's when I start working towards getting to assault rifles and ground penetrating stuff. The thing is, you generally want to get to either ground penetrating scanner or long range middle scanner, depending on which one you prefer, before your map is out of resources, specifically out of steel. You can always buy more components, so fabrication is something great to get to because you make your own components, but you can buy components, you know. So if you don't get to fabrication by the time your map is out of components, it's not a huge deal, but you do kind of want to try to get to one of those steel production type things on your map before your map's completely void of steel. But yeah, that's just like the basics if you're starting with tribal, for me anyway. So furniture or stone walls, electricity, and again, depending on the map, it might change a little. And then bolt action, mortars, and geothermal. And then at that stage, I start picking up others, trying to get other stuff like assault rifles, flak gear, stuff like that. Does Winston Waves scale with wealth? Winston Waves, the only thing that scales to wealth with Winston Waves are his non-wave attacks. Unless it's changed since I did it. Last time I played Winston Waves was like a year ago, so a year ago, that's how it worked. His events that were outside of the waves, so other things that could spawn, were based on wealth. But the waves are not. All right, we're starting to get some artwork. We'll start putting some of that down where people are visiting a lot. How many more legs do we need to get everyone a single leg? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's just get to 5 legs. And then we'll just go through and get them all. Then once that is done, we'll get that spine and heart. 6 yesterday. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of RNG with Winston for sure, especially with the rewards. Like, the best runs are always... We try to have at least 1 colonist per wave number. And runs that we managed to do that were always good runs. Runs that we didn't, usually we got too far behind and lost. Up to a certain number anyway. Like, for the first 50 waves, it was nice to have a colonist per one. Fires so many legs. We were replacing people's normal, stupid, inefficient, human, meaty legs with bionic legs to make them run faster. Also, Parasite's own double bomb.
Back. Your steadfast loyalty is
It's gonna make all of our colonists be able to move faster, run around faster. Meat legs. Alright, we're doing pretty well on getting that plasteel ripped out. So we'll probably go back to steel. Why an uneven amount of legs? Because in RimWorld, it takes an average of everything. So if you have one bionic leg and one normal leg, you still run faster. Like in real life, if you try to run super fast on the bionic leg, you'd probably run in a circle. But in RimWorld, it just is an average. So getting a single bionic leg on everyone is going to make them faster than a normal person. Jin at 9 months. 9 months. That's a Twitch baby. Thank you, Jenna. Thank you for the resub. 9 months already. Thank you. Yeah, it's just to make everyone move faster. How we doing on these pants? 9. How many days we got left? 7 days. Oh man, cannon fodder. Come on, man. 8. Wait. Why am I counting down? 11. I don't know that we're gonna have enough. Wait. Oh god. Thrumbo for a kid's pants in order to get this quest. It's probably not worth it. But I should kill them anyway. Well, this is a no kill box run, so yeah, no singularity box. No, I never use corner punch outside the cheese run. Yeah, this is a no kill box run, so definitely no corner punch. Oh, I ran myself out of blocks. We need to grab blocks. Screw this for a little bit. Bring that in. All right. This can wait. Let's get our block count back up. Right among all the corpses. Speaking of, I guess I'll finally get this. I'm putting it off. All right, let's build a little roof there. Life high. A lot of pie. A lot of pawns though. 23. It's not that many. The storyteller tries to get you to 40, so we're still a ways off from all that. Sandstone. Okay. Marble. Let's move that. Oh, why you? What? Yeah, there. Oh, what? That was weird. He's doing a construction task. All right, marble. Nope. Move it again. Marble. Move. There we go. Sandstone. 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 Just gotta move that one. We might make it. It's gonna be close. Let's see. I'm just going to burn corpses. Do forever. Rotten only. Do human like first. And let's turn off colonists. All right. Once when social fights knock off a tire upon limbs. Yeah. One of the first attempts at the Igor run I was talking about earlier, right off the bat we had a social fight and they killed one of the other starting pawns. 26, over halfway. Halfway. All right, it's all sandstone now. So should start getting those done. And are we done with all the legs? Almost. Almost done. I was in base game. Some more pawns go. You won. You can stop it. In Igor, double was damage, or excuse me, damage was doubled. For everything, all damage was doubled, and you got to raid every single day. They're so close to the next growth tier. So social fights are really deadly in that run. Might use that. And at least make our own lungs then. Let's set some crafting for 4 for block cutting. Rarely. Save some legs to the kids. Yeah, they'll eventually need them too, for sure. All right. Plague. A big hit too. Exactly 8. So. All right. $70. Okay. Okay, we maxed out quality on almost all of them. Shoot on site for you if you get them. Non-violent. Well, it really depends, because with non-violent, I would still take, like, in a lot of cases, a high mate. High mates basically make someone else sanguine and also increase their consciousness by a good amount, so they're generally worth it, and they're incapable of violence, right? So they make really good moral guides and leaders for that reason as well. So the ones that are pretty high up on the generally never take, though, is incapable of violence and aren't high mates. Slow learner generally, body purist generally as well. And obviously I don't like ones that have mood hits, but those can be overcome depending on other things. So there's very few pawns that are like don't take no matter what. Slothful is probably not as bad as you think it is, depending on the pawn. We go over that one in the traits guide as well. Execution traits, if you want to check it out. But yeah, Slothful isn't quite as bad on some pawns, I'll say. It's definitely not a don't take no matter what for me anymore, after we went through and did all the traits, did a deep dive in every single trait. But all the DLCs I do, yep. Don't know what you should buy or if you should. All the DLCs are good. The newest one, Biotech, is the biggest and has the most additional content. So if you want to get, you know, more bang for your buck, so to say, and like the newest thing, then probably Biotech. But I can give you a little bit more. If you want, I can give you like a little snippet of what each of them are like, so you can choose for yourself. But yeah, let me know. Totally mad. That's to work. 41, we're there. Do we have time to caravan, or do I need a drop pod? Well, I can probably get out in time. Let's make sure he doesn't have a disease. Bionic. He does not have the plague. All right, let's go. Bionic. 0.8 days. All right, is that enough time? Oh yeah, we got plenty of days. Plenty of time. Nice. Nice. Thinking of getting only one for now, so biotech will be it. Yeah, and it has a lot of stuff with it. I think overall my favorite might be ideology because it's more of a min-max thing. You get a lot more variety with biotech, so I don't think you'll go wrong getting biotech for sure. For sure, as your first DLC. You want me to resay everything I said? Your best bet, because it was like several minutes of explaining it, would be to just click back in the VOD if you want. So if you didn't know, you can click on my name under the stream, go to videos, you can click the stream right now, the VOD, and you can literally just go ahead and click back through it if you want, where I go over it. I'm gonna wait to install those legs until these guys are good. The plague's gone. Why not hurry up and get out of here? You've got precious cargo, 41 children's pants. Is that pants of 41 different children? Well, hopefully it will be. Yeah, I think overall, so I did a back to vanilla run last year, and I kind of do that with the community challenge, you know, every month. And generally the expansion that I miss the most is ideology. And one of the reasons why is not just because of the like you're talking about the mood and stuff like that. One of the really big reasons why, I'm just doing this manually for some reason, is the join events. I generally like high population colonies, and the easiest way to get them is with ideology. You can get them otherwise, but that is one of the easiest ways. Mitty and Noriko had a breakup. Hopefully Mitty's not the one upset about it. He's not. Oh man, this is gonna be interesting. All right, we bring Mitty up and Noriko, and we're going to council insulting spree. What's going on? Intense pain. Look at that. The person that divorced her counseled her, and now she doesn't care. Excellent. No insulting. Line up for better chat experience. There's only a limited amount of spots, but I can see what, unless you pay, there's only a limited amount of BTV spots you can have in a stream. +3 OP meme. Not you, it's me. Just like in real life. Not you, it's me. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Like, if you go back to Royalty, the Ludian team was so much smaller and had so much fewer resources, both financially and team-based, right? So I was talking earlier, I was like, imagine if Royalty came out today. Like, if they worked on Royalty today, it would be so much different. There are some that can be taken off. I'll look. Oh, he's camping right outside. Is it suddenly the tick rate's just starting to do weird stuff. There's something about going to the world map. Went back to it again, came back in, and the tick rate fixed. Stream break on Artemis. You'll be fine. Someone... Wait. The plague and muscle parasites. Ew. That does suck. An affair. But he tried to attract Flapjack. Oh my god. Our friggin' colony. So ridiculous. There's so many divorces and breakups and people cheating on each other. Can't understand why. Everyone able to reach across to the other bed sections everywhere. Who knows? It's a mystery. Mitty gets around. Everyone seems to get around. Hey, growth tier 8. Look at that. Look at that. 3 passions and a trait from 6. Max them out. It usually doesn't happen in these. I almost always use a single room base barracks, and it generally doesn't happen. Boy, it's happening now. All right, fill trade order. Done. Back home. Not much entertainment on the rim. I think I actually need 3 in all those eventually, but it's all right. Skull spikes and their picnic tables. That's right. I'm getting fancy now. Keep you happy during your lunch. All the tables and chairs spread around just so colonists have a place to eat where they're out and about. Right, yeah. So if a colonist is out and they get hungry while they're out here, they'll just eat without a table, which is -3. So table and chair every 32-ish tiles will keep them from ever eating without a table. You're still upset about your husband dying, but you'll be over it in exactly 5 days? Okay, thank you for letting me know. It's always so silly. I'm just torn up inside. Yeah, I know. It's gonna take a long time to heal, and they say time can't heal all wounds. No, I'll be over it in 5.3 days. What? I won't even remember he existed in 5.3 days. That seems pretty precise. 5.3 days. All right. Well, good to know. Hey, growth moment. Here we go. Child. 3 skills. What do you got here? I wonder what I'm going to choose. Annoying, wimp, pyro, delicate, slowpoke, or optimist? Let's choose the only positive one. 3 passions. Always use more crafters. We only have 1 artist right now, so wouldn't mind. Let's have art, crafting. I really wish they had rolled construction as well, but all right, that's fine. Optimist or optimist? What a difficult choice. Floor child, so that was a ways to go. Okay. Way to go. Low medicine. Oh boy, we are low on medicine. Yeah, we are. What always forget where you are on the list, and I have to actually search for you. We're actually eating more food than we're producing now. Well, we got a lot of food out there that we need to bring in. So people just need to be doing their hauling. How are we doing on the blocks? All right, so we can switch back. Down to 2100 steel. We're gonna need all that plasteel, so might as well just get it. Actually, let's do steel first because I need to get those auto doors. Need those auto doors rolled out. All right, I'll cut the friggin' trees. Often you deal with maps that have a winter. I don't know, maybe like every third run or something like that. Like we did a tundra run not super long ago. We did a cold map during the community challenge not long ago. The next community challenge is actually possibly going to be a cool map. So yeah, I would say on average probably like every third run or something like that. Something. All right, we're gonna get attacked soon, so maybe I should not. Yeah, probably not do the rest of the legs right now. I don't want people in a bad mood for that. We don't need that anymore. Whoops. We are almost maxed. Doomsdays. All right, things are getting serious. Let's see if we can eat those doomsdays up. Bionic call. Allies in. Get military aid. Okay. Oh. Well, I heard some doomsdays up there. Did I get all of them? Okay, no more rockets up there. Just need to get these rockets down and we should be okay. Come on. Oh, that was a good hit. That was a good hit. Doomsday, 2 doomsdays, 2 triples still. At this run so far, this is the first one. Yeah. This is the first parry run. Very nice. A lot of these are going to end up bleeding out. Ooh. One more Volcandon. One more. We'll let you go. All right, those are getting the assaults. We have a lot of mood right now. Let's let them spread out. So there are a couple frag grenades up there. And 2 doomsdays, both are injured. 2 triples that are not injured. So we gotta be really careful with those ones. All right. And it's friggin' raining. Guys going. All right.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Yeah, auto doors after this. Okay, none of those have rockets. Where you have triple rockets coming up the right side. Wow, there's some of that breach axes. What's crap? Okay, there's the triple. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I bet he was like really close getting that shot off. I misclicked once and accidentally had everyone like starting to run towards them instead of attack. All right, auto door is very important. We get those up. Mood's too much of a problem right now. We're gonna let them die. I was gonna strip them, but bold for that. It was a close one. It was a close one. And that misclick could have ended the run for sure.
We all face
Version.
problems.
What were you?
This one has chosen to embrace
Fast walking, super sure. Sure. Rich. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for that here. Rich and Squeam. I Squeam. Thank you for the subscription also. Thank you, I Squeam, and thank you, Rich. Much appreciated. All right. Yeah, auto doors. Need auto doors big time. Especially with this kind of onion setup we got going on here. Multiple inner walls. So. Let's go ahead and let you guys go out there. Low medicine. We're almost out of medicine, but we're gonna harvest more soon. Maybe this would have been a good place to get some. What happened, or what determines how frequently things break down? There is a timer on it. There's a mean time between, pretty much. So, on average, you can think of everything that has a component will probably need another component within about 4 years. Sometimes it's way less, sometimes it's way more, but there's a mean time between set or code thing. It's not an event, a minor event or a major event. It's just a time thing. Just a time thing. But if I remember right, it's on average one component every 4 years for anything that needs a component. Something right around there. Yep, no problem. Festival's up in 3 days, okay. Alright, so we'll go ahead and allow all the things by right-clicking on allow. Not a mod, you just right-click on allow in there. For that, it looks like we are done with the research until we get tech prints. Don't need anything else. So we can turn those off. Okay. And as soon as we get those chopped, we'll get the drills over there and get the steel out. Start making or switching all these in auto doors. It's gonna help us a whole lot, Actually, probably gonna need to plant a little bit more rice sometime too. Could switch over to hydroponics. Which we might do. We have pretty much infinite steel now, so. Hydroponics even more efficient than for growing because of the fertility than rich soil. Certain crops have a lot higher fertility sensitivity. You can see the stat by clicking on a crop, but rice is super sensitive to soil quality, fertility. So you can grow rice super quickly. In fact, baseline, if it got planted every single time it was done, or harvested every single time immediately and then replanted, and it was never any downtime, it would take 7 plots of hydroponic rice to feed a colonist on simple meals forever. Just like a crazy stat. Crazy stat. Going Russ, when did you enjoy your time with Honey and Join the Cult? Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, honestly I only played it for a couple of hours, but it was a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind, playing through it. It was a fun game. All right, let's move these up and get this steel going. Still just the one artist. I mean, I could put Nami on art if they have nothing else to do, but odds are they're always gonna have something to do because they're one of our main miners. We'll see if we get attacked again, and then we will install the other legs and then start working on these auto doors. Back up, have him grab his gun. Probably should start making more drugs too, so we can get re-allied more quickly. But I mean, we're limited by how much work we can get done. So Casket baby became a child. All right, casket child. Born in a casket. I have a few unowned beds, so we're good there. Ritual's coming up in a couple days. A signal chip too. Interesting. Mind getting another cook. Noriko, can you chop these people up? Thank you. Want to join a cult? It's on sale right now. Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a silly little game. Lots and lots of tongue-in-cheek humor. It was pretty good. I enjoyed my couple hours that I tried it out. I don't know how it is in the long run, but the amount of time I put into it was fun. Chopping up Itakin. What's parry persistent do? You can type exclamation parry, but basically 4 times more events and double population intent. Double monthly? Yeah, I think that's where I got mine, yeah. I think so. Great. We're gonna need to run power throughout this first layer of outer wall. So let's go ahead and do that. Get some redundancies. Right, yeah. It's like Cassandra raids with 4x more other events. Yep, yep. I guess we don't need to run it that way, huh? There's no doors that way. All right. Steel coming in again. Nice, nice. Got a little bit of medicine again. Those legs are placed. Doors going. All depends on if we get hit. It looks like we're probably not going to. So, A flooring beef, use fire foam poppers in place of concrete. I don't know. I haven't tried it exactly, but it's gonna be less impressive. So I'm not sure how that equates as far as like room impressiveness or pawn mood, but it is gonna be less impressive, and it's slower to get to, I guess, because you got to grow the grass for it. But games you're not going to play. Fat Crew is about to post some giveaway keys in the chat. Good luck. Good luck. All right. Yeah, let's do the legs. Get the legs. Get the legs. Flapjack. Style. Bionic leg or right leg. Okay. We're having your dude do it. Flapjack, go ahead and get in the masterwork, hospital bed. And then Zusha. It's all bionic leg, left leg. Okay. Go back to bed. Is that what happened? Yep. All right, we'll wait till he's back up. Come on, your dude. Get up. You got surgeries to perform. Okay, Devil Bob. Might as well replace that spine while we're in there. So, install bionic leg, left leg, install bionic spine. All right, dude. Yeah, Eclipse. Doesn't matter. Good. Good. Excuse me, you're not done. Perfect. Okay, Rain Man. Bionic leg left. And that's everyone aside from Prion, I believe. Yeah, I think so. Effective one bionic leg. It's pretty good. You get a bigger boost from going from no upgrades to one bionic leg than you get from going from one bionic leg to two generally. So it's a pretty big boost. So my order of operations for bionics usually is get the crafters bionic arms so they can craft the other bionics faster, and then of course replace things that are missing, and then after that is one bionic leg and then one bionic eye each. There's only eyes. Yeah, it works the same way. Yep, works the same way as with eyes. That's usually the order I do it in. The numbers on this one are in the right place, in the wrong order. The crazy thing about it too, Fat Crew, if someone puts in the code in too many, if they put it in wrong too many times, you get locked out from putting in new codes for a couple hours. So you only got a few chances. You need to add the last letter. The letter past M in the alphabet. Good luck. Good luck. That from Biotech? I do, yeah, I do remember that. You felt a little bad with that one. That's exactly what I was thinking of. All right, we're gonna try to replace the heart here, which is a little scary. A little scary. Don't want to wait until we get the medicine. We just do the leg to start. I don't know. Yeah, let's just start with the leg. Permanent beam injury, like a house beam, like a laser beam. Hearing. Hearing, if I remember right, is social and hunting. Social and hunting. All right. Wait, did we make one too many legs? Oh, I don't even have the heart yet, do I? No, I didn't even make the heart yet. Like, why is it on the list? That's why. Make a bionic heart. Okay, how are we doing on the legs though? Everyone have one? Oh, no, okay. We're missing two, actually. I forgot about the vampire. So we'll make one more of those. All right. That's arms, by the way. Here we go. Take a bionic leg. Cindo, you got one. Eternal threads. Nice. 3 sections of code are in the wrong order. Good luck. Lots of plasteel. Alright. Oh, I still never launched that. God, there. -3. Alright. That's alright. Okay, so now I think it's only the vampire that needs a bionic leg. Oh, and yeah, we have this one set up already. My God, you're having surgery in your bed? I hate when they do that. Yeah, so just the vampire. And everyone but the children have one bionic leg. What's the best xenotype? All the natural xenotypes? I don't know. When I think about it, I think about like when I see one of them on a playthrough, which one am I happiest with getting one of on a playthrough, and that's Genie. But I don't think if you're doing a playthrough of all from one xenotype of the baseline xenotypes from Biotech, I don't think Genie is probably not the best one to do. But I really like finding a couple genies for crafting. It depends. Or missing fingers, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. That's the answer. It depends.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Curse of the Dead Gods. Curse of the Dead Gods is good. I played that a lot on stream. Very similar to Hades, same genre as Hades. Like the Itakeen. Like Neanderthals. Neanderthal is the slow learner that really puts me off from them. Flanders, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, Flanders. Appreciate it. Flanders. Yeah, they all have their pros and cons, I guess, right? So I love finding like one or two genies in a run. For sure. Still woozy. Ah, get over it. Come on. Actually, I like dirt moles a lot too. Right. Learners doesn't really make sense. They were as far as people. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow. Okay. More far away scans. The Bionic cart's ready. All right. Here comes the scary times. The thing is, we haven't failed a single surgery. This would be the one that we really don't want to fail. There we go. Look at that hair on Prion. Look at that. He's got like a powdered wig going on. Powdered brown wig. I don't know what failure calling it. A pretty high chance that it succeeds even with this medicine. It's a masterwork hospital bed, vitals monitor, and a level 15 doctor. Wager time for this one. Hey! Prion is whole again! We also make lungs now too. So I guess I'll go ahead and do that. Let's make Detoxify lung ×2 for the asthmatic. Take care of 2 thrombos. Ooh, this is big rewards too, but not quite. Oh my god. Not quite res serum. 2x 3-star mech clusters. Those are absolutely nuts. Massive, massive. That's like singularity, killbox level amounts of mechs. 2 thrombos are 8 days, but for they wouldn't have the gestation period done in that time. No, we have another asthmatic. Yeah, we have another one. The one with the bad back also had asthma. Has asthma. They had to be male and female, and the gestation period's too long anyway. So normally at this amount of colonists, you can't get refugees because of the population intent. You can sometimes with Randy, but because of Perry, we're able to get this. So we take this and we do some pawn shopping. Oh, dear Lord. Dear Lord. So these will not betray us either. We might betray them, but these cannot betray us. If you have a refugee group that have children, they will never betray you. All right, pawn shopping. Have I seen the mod Portraits of the Rim? No, I haven't seen that. What is that one? Greedy Nervous. 69-year-old masochist. Slow learner. Careful shooter. Delicate brawler. Industrious Neanderthal. Teetotaler. It's a hussar. Slow learner. Trigger happy super immune. 51. Delicate. I don't really want any of these. Don't really want any of them. I could send them in against the next raid though. They could pull some doomsdays for us. Makes little character portraits of your colonists based on traits and other things, all hand drawn. Pretty cool, yeah. All the bits are hand drawn, yeah. Shoot him, yeah, that's what I'm actually thinking about doing. Send the kid out here so we don't get a debuff for killing a child. Major break risk, don't worry. You don't have to worry about that. Don't have to worry about that at all. We're coming right for us. We murdered those people entirely in self-defense. Morals in this colony? Hey, we let the kid live. So like the little 7-year-old or whatever is now, that's how you get those quests where the 7-year-olds call in. Please, sir, I've profaned a peace ritual. We let the kid leave. Why do we kill them? I didn't want any of them. There's no reason to keep them. They would have had mood issues because they're a different ideology. They would cause us to have mood issues. They eat more food than we're producing, and I didn't want any of them as colonists, so the worst crime they can commit in my colony, being useless. It's funny because it's true. They always forget to say, it was just a prank, bro. It's a prank. Alright, so we got the legs, we got all that done. So now it's time to start working on getting the auto doors done. The auto doors. Oh, I could... Hang on. How much plasteel do we have nearby? Plasteel auto doors would be significant improvements. But... we really need a lot of plasteel for other things. We have a lot of plasteel nearby. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Excuse me. Kill that deer. All right, start working on the first set. Too much. It was knocked out for 3 hours. Probably still no holes in the wall. Ah, the holes have been patched again. Yeah. Holes are patched once again. What were you good at? Hiding. They'll probably join pretty soon. All right, let's move this back over to the plasteel and get all that suctioned up. Auto slaughter, auto kill on the stealth team animals. No, I probably should. But the thing is, I have all my my handlers are at a 4, so they hardly ever get to it. So I usually just do it manually. John Corpse, welcome in. Doing okay. Doing okay. We're gonna need so much plasteel. We'll get a few of these auto doors set up in like the corners, so we have them here and there. Let's load this. More than enough to ally someone. Let's see. What are you doing, Lady Spirit? Oh, okay. She's already on her way. Selling to Eltex crap. That would have been an easy one to do, but nothing that we want from it. No, I'm not using any opening to the base, any kill box in this one, so. Yeah, usually you don't have as many auto teams. I mean, it's still a relatively common one, but with parry, yeah, we do have a lot, so maybe it would be worth me actually setting it up this run. Samurai helmet? Yeah, Samurai is Prestige Marine helmet from Royalty. No idea why they did that. But they did. Just Prestige Marine helmet. No mods, just a royalty. Just a royalty item. There we go. Detoxify your lungs. There are other doctors back now. Okay. And yeah, let's get this done. So we got one in that corner. Let's do this one next. Psyche addiction on Rain Man, it's fine. It's fine. Seems like something that would be a mod. Yeah, it was just random. It seemed randomly added. It wasn't even there. when royalty first came out, or 1.2. It was just randomly changed to be a samurai helmet. Who knows? Who knows?
He will join us or die, Master.
I'm at supplier.
He will
No
join
low
us or
shields.
die, Master.
They have a cataphract helmet if we can. Have two if we can sell enough. Don't think we have enough to sell them though.
He will join us or die, Master.
Vide, thank you for the gift sub to Spellipede and to Cax and to Zorphus. Thank you, Vide. Very much appreciated. No more ads for.
He will join us
And
or
Planet
die,
Ace. No more ads for the
Master.
four of you. And thank you for the support, Vide. Much appreciated. Much love to the Vide. As always. Yeah, we're not gonna have enough. I don't even think if I pulled out all that. It's not a bulk goods anyway. So oh well. Yeah, nowhere near enough. We just gave away like 800 drugs just a moment ago. We would have had enough to get them with that, but we don't. So well. You guys are working on this? Here we go. Then we'll do 2 sections at the bottom, and then we'll I'm building it up from there, eventually doing all of them. Just carry everything you need in one trip. The plastile's so heavy, boss. I didn't ask for excuses. Alright, so we got a couple places where you can pop out at the north side. Let's get this one. Same wild man if max aiming has 2. I don't think so. I think the minimum is either 7 or 8. 7, yeah. You can go to an animals information tab here, and it'll tell you well, everything about them, but it also tells you what the minimum skill is you need to train them. So if you're ever curious, you can just go and push the I button on something. Gerbil, welcome in. Someone on the way? Yep. All right. All right. We'll do the rituals after the next set of raids or whatever events we end up getting. While we're down here, go ahead and get rid of that. What else? YouTube gaming channel more stream or more upload of edit? I don't know. I've never streamed on YouTube, so I don't know. I don't know. Why is the table spread out everywhere? So that no matter where people get hungry, they don't get a -3 for eating without a table. Especially because we kite to kill everything. We're not using any kill boxes, so oftentimes while I'm kiting, because it takes longer, people get hungry, and then I just will undraft those couple people, let them eat at the table, and they're already getting kind of unhappy because they've been out running around kiting stuff for so long. So doing that will help with the mood. Let's do this one next. Same thing with the lights everywhere. Any pawn that's in the dark, unless they have like a gene or an ideology that undoes it, any pawn in the dark is the same as them being depressive and having peg legs. So having light everywhere people go not only makes them happier, but it speeds them up. So more productivity and more mood. It's a retrade. From where? Bad side. How to know it was a breach raid? Because that is the maximum size a breach raid can be. Bionic, let's call some in to help soak. Who doesn't have a gun? Oh, I grabbed the children. Mech, go inside, you got hit. Actually, you're fine, probably. You got hit too. Prion, go over there. Everyone else. Right, Prion, tinned. All right, let's see how much they kill. I don't want to get any more missed shots. Start getting rep. Nice. Easy peasy. We lost 2 pieces of wall. Oh no. Climber helm. I always do that as meat shields. So I don't know what you're talking about. Call in. They can't really do much of anything. They only send like 6 or 7 people. So I usually call them in either to just distract like that or to absorb doomsdays. We're gonna need fire weapons that time. Yeah. Save them for points. I mean, they're already standing up. So there's one. Let me check them. Yeah, it's not gonna be a lot. Not gonna be a lot. All right, so we can get attacked again. Let's go ahead and block that. Then next auto doors, we'll do over here. Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since we did a like higher population, bigger base run, so kind of fun to be doing this again. It's been a while. I know people that watch the Winston Waves are like, "What? You just did one?" But Winston Waves was over a year ago, so I just now got it up on YouTube, but its actual playthrough was quite a while back. Same on a bear, and then it immediately got hit by a ship chunk and died. Ouch. Crazy odds. Some bad luck. Yeah, I hate to laugh, but it's a RimWorld thing. That's RimWorld. Peak Rim comedy. Good loot, or is it worth rating them? Not generally. Not generally. If you want some of the yeah, you're better off doing Ancient Danger diving if you're doing stuff for loot like that. Going and looting Ancient Danger is usually just better. Permanent meteor shower, yeah, that really sucks. Yeah. Has happened, don't worry, it will. Yeah, it's like I've streamed this thousands of hours and almost all of it's been no pause. That's a lot of, you know, active playtime. And just in a single run, I had someone long ago, like 3,000 hours of playtime ago, get struck by lightning twice during the same storm. Yeah, struck by lightning. I had someone pick them up and save them. They brought them inside their room. This is how long it was ago. I was using bedrooms. They patched them, and immediately the person stood back up. It was my character, my named character, My character opened the door to go outside the bedroom, immediately got hit by lightning again. There's a clip of it somewhere. But crazy. Crazy. Jesus Christ. Should have played better. Stay inside when it's storming, apparently. It's very rare for someone to get struck by lightning in RimWorld in general, but man, having it happen twice in a row and during the same storm is nuts. Some days, Cassandra just decides Colonist must die, yeah. Yeah, I do feel like animals get hit by lightning a lot more. It might just be the fact that animals are, you know, outside always, pretty much, in it. There's more of them, but yeah. Pawn and sold the storyteller. I'll show them. Digging for pawns, good stats. You can do that with Ancient Dangers as well. Open up the caskets, you get Ancients or Pirates. Same thing. And then the bad pawns will even still have gold and components and stuff for you. You know what? Let's go ahead and get a surplus of components while I'm doing this other stuff. I get hit by lightning not long after, had a heart attack. No wonder. No. Twitch is having issues with it. Doesn't surprise me either. Alright. Alright, she can't haul. I need to remember to stop grabbing her. Do that, because got a raid right now that could come right through there. Enemy base rating is really deployed. Yeah, it is. It really is. Like I said, doing ancient danger diving, as they call it, is just about better in every way. Generally, you show up, yeah, there's like maybe 10 or so enemies. Sometimes the tribal, you might have like 18, like a couple wooden buildings, and you might get like some potatoes and a couple of components or something. Like, generally just not very much. But, oops. With Ancient Dangers, you're always guaranteed something in there, right? Yeah, other people are talking about that too, Judge Mark. Oh, don't forget the beds. You can bring like 12 more beds back home. Twitch is screwing up. So not just my stream. Yeah, my preview's looking good. What a day, what a day. Don't reload. Oh, I saw that too. Yep. Failed to determine... What the crap? I've never seen that message before. Weird. We try another random stream. Yeah, it's like that on all of them. Yep. Company haven't had any issues. Every other stream you've tried to open. Yeah, don't refresh. You can't go to any other stream right now. I just clicked on like 4 or 5 and they all give that same error. Don't refresh if you can hear me. Wow. Even the Twitch dashboard is screwing up. Oh, my viewer count just suddenly dropped too. Yeah, Twitch is having some big issues. All right. Well, crap. Twitch is twitching out. Can't believe there's a stream only with 3.2 million viewers. I guess I'm gonna put these, like one of these at each of the table for now. That's fine. And we're gonna need to chop some more wood. Oops. And let's finish those doors. How are we doing on plasteel? We're still okay. Okay. No, it's not network. It's, you think like suddenly tens of thousands of people are having network issues? No. No, it's definitely a Twitch thing. And 3.2 million, yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts. Really insane. Basically, denial of service naturally happening. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and do the inner door on all these. We'll do the outer. Tens of thousands of networks called out in pain were suddenly silenced. All right, seems like a pain, but it looks like the only solid way for mood to be up aside from tea and beer late game. Yeah, I wish, actually, so there's something that I've been thinking for a while that they should change, and it's that I feel like the Steelies should have quality like art does. That way, if you don't get good artists, you have this option for good construction people to make Steelies, which are bigger, you know, or take up a lot of resources and space, but it would be nice. Like, they don't have that much beauty for what they are. So rebalancing those would be really nice. Have a nice trade-off. So to continue. Yeah, don't reload. Some people, apparently over 100 people reloaded here at least. There we go. Whoops. That's true. You can do jeans and stuff too. Better meals. I mean, there's a lot of different ways. Scheduling is a big one. Refresh. You know, I can't even log into Twitch on your browser. I cannot believe there's almost 3.5 million people at one stream. Can't imagine what that chat looks like either. Obviously unreadable, but really, that is insane. Set for sub only. It's just all emotes. What are those streams for? I'm not sure. I think it was in a different language. Yeah. Why do I play secondary outside the wall? So I've gone over this a lot in the run, but I think there's a command to execution doors. But basically, it's two things. It's to help with running away. It's also to help to not get the doors held open. Like if a visitor dies right here while trying to take cover for something, and they drop an item, and the other doors are right here, both doors are going to get held open, and the raid or animals or whatever are just going to rush in. So that's one of the big ones, but it's basically for making sure we don't have both doors ever held open by events at the same time, and also for running away from enemies, because they can get trapped by one door and not the other. With 3.2 million. If you go to, I don't know, if you go to browse on Twitch, if you're able to load the site, don't close this tab or browser, or else you won't be able to come back. But if you go to browse, it'll let you, and you go to channels and then sort by viewers, you'll see one just a second ago. It had 3.2 billion viewers. Crazy. Spanish guy, Spanish stream. It is insane. Never seen that. Spanish boxing. Yeah, that is insane. Show me a boxing event on Twitch. 3.5 million viewers, basically. Insane. Yeah, that's kind of nuts thinking about that. They run like a 3-minute ad and would make tens of thousands of dollars. The Twitch community is huge. I guess they're all there. The entire Hispanic Twitch community is at that stream. It's terrible boxing as well. I didn't look. I just saw that. I saw the view number. 14.5 million followers. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, let's keep spreading out this art. Did the stream go down? I wonder if it crashed or if Twitch shut it down. Like, all right. So let's go ahead and get the last of these doors out. Okay, get those replaced. Can't delete a message on Twitch, no. I can purge your messages if you want me to. Well, otherwise you can't. I can delete all your messages from today in one click. That's the only thing. Yeah, so we gotta be a raid cap now. Alright, let's finish off those auto doors. And if I did a full stream today and tomorrow of this, we could probably launch the ship. But it's crazy how much progress this run has made. I wonder how far in are we? Played time. 18 hours. Can I delete your credit score? No. Man, you can do that. Yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah. Phelan has one of those that they paid channel points for. The dead blow one. Oh no. It's all melee. Okay, never mind. We can just kite them into oblivion. Let's go. I wasn't done with the doors, but it doesn't matter. All melee. It's all melee imped, so I gotta make sure they don't get close. That was a tough fight. Tricky. All right, we did it, team. Russian roulette command. Give you VIP, time out 5 minutes, or ban you. Doesn't min-maxing ease the run for you? I mean, it's kind of a weird way to put it. That's like saying, doesn't using guns make the run easier for you? Yes, of course. Of course, but am I gonna do every run with? Yeah, that's what min-maxing is, right? Am I gonna do every run incapable of violence? You know, now that I've done incapable of violence run, like. Holy crap, what? Yeah, I mean, that's what min-maxing is, right? It's, trying to... In RimWorld's standards, it's trying to get all the best stuff and play well so you can overcome whatever you're playing against if you want to play in a min-max way. But yeah, everything you do is going to make things easier. Producing food makes things easier than just trying to eat random animal corpses and berries, you know? But speed, buff, death rest, building, stacks. It does, yeah. I think there is a limit that it stacks to. I want to say it's 4. There's a limit to some of the ones, how much they stack. I want to say the speed one was 4. I can't remember. I know we tested all that crap out when Biotech first came out, but man, so much has happened between then and now. I just don't remember. Taking the kids to the pool. I'm not sure if that means you're taking actual kids to the pool or if you got to use the bathroom, but either way. Thank you for hanging out. Uranium Mace versus Plasteel Longsword. Which one ends up being better? You're gonna love this. The answer is it depends. Just get whichever one you can make. However, generally, especially if your goal is to have a higher chance of getting prisoners than being able to actually tend to them, then using the uranium mace is generally better because of how propagation works with blunt weapons. It gets like incredibly complex, but basically blunt weapons propagate damage if they destroy a part. So what does that mean? It means if the base hit ends up landing on the hand and it does so much damage that it would destroy the hand, the rest of the damage goes into the arm. But it's blunt damage, which is a little bit different than the sharp damage of the sword. Sword and knives are going to cause lots more cuts. Yeah. They're both very similar, so like always, answer is it depends. I generally, if I'm going melee at that point, uranium mace is what I kind of prefer, but plasteel swords are going to absolutely kill as well. They're going to rip people apart. But yeah, they're the best 2 melee weapons that you can craft yourself outside of like mods and stuff, right? You can't go wrong with either of them. And there's some honorable mentions for things like warhammers. For instance, even plasteel knives. Plasteel knives have such a fast attack speed and cause so many little cuts that it's actually the weapon that I went after on my cheese run. Like, at the end of it, we had almost everyone with plasteel knives and a couple of Zeus hammers. Very close, same damage output for the mace for stun as well. Yeah, cost less. Uranium also has less. Yeah, uranium has less use cases also. Like, you're gonna need a lot of plasteel in your run, especially if you're going into like the late game bionics and stuff like that, more so than you are uranium. Even like if you're making kill boxes, you know, plasteel walls are better because they're more HP than uranium. So yeah, for all those reasons, I generally, when I go that route, I generally go for uranium maces. But cheap plastic picnic butter knives, that image is hilarious. All right, we got all those done. So I gotta decide whether I'm gonna rip down these inner walls or hold the doors open or do auto doors here. I might actually get rid of the double door and just do auto doors with these ones as well. So we might still need to come in here and hang out sometime. Auto doors open really quickly, so they're to help us pop in and out, kite and kill enemies. Like if someone's running up here, let's see how slow it's taking them to go through that door. Now watch them go through this set of doors. Like instant. Pretty much instant. Okay, so we got quite a bit of firepower, and we've got bionic legs. I think I'm going to start working on getting better helmets. I don't feel like I'm gonna. Now I'm not gonna wait on cataphract tech prints. Screw it. So we're gonna make marine helmet. Do until we have X. We're gonna do X as 4 at the moment, so everyone can work on them. 52 or better, normal or better. Auto doors in the inner wall. Yeah, that's what I was talking about just a second ago. I'm thinking about actually deleting. So I can either delete the entire inner wall, which is tempting. They don't technically need it. And maybe I will. We don't technically need it anymore, and it is just slowing down pathing. It even slows down pathing for us getting out here and dealing with breachers. The only thing it's really helping with is if something gets through this outer wall. Yeah, it's tempting. I might just leave it since it's already there and just do one auto door on each and not have the double door, because I think it'll still get some use. Mech drops don't exist anymore. Mech center drops don't exist anymore. Mech center drops are removed. Yeah, we could just add more doors too. Problem is they're not gonna be fast, you know. They're not gonna be auto doors. We don't have enough power or resources to make them all auto doors. I think the only event we haven't had yet in this run is a center drop pirate, and I don't think we've had a toxic fallout either. I think we've had everything else now. Lots of mech clusters. We're not that far into the run. Like we've been just cruising along. No, the game removed them. The developers removed center drop mechs from the game. They don't exist anymore. I didn't do anything. I prefer larger. I like larger populations, yeah. Center drop mechs got removed in 1.4. Center drop pirates still exist, which we already have a setup for that, but center drop mechs are no longer a thing. I stole them. Maybe I won't do auto doors in those. I'll just do normal. Top body upgrades in RimWorld. Bionic arms for your crafters. 1 bionic leg for everyone. 1 bionic eye for everyone. And then go from there. But down to run with 1 colonist only. Yes, it's been a long time. Very, very slow. Very slow run. I am tempted to do another one of those. Just that's one of the ones people ask me about a lot. So I do. What's the most noticeable difference between higher population aside from firepower? If you're first starting out doing higher population, some of the things that you maybe don't think about right away is just how much like food more people eat. Surprisingly, like it seems like we have a lot of food, right? But like we're overproducing on purpose. If I add a few more colonists and I don't pay attention, you can suddenly go from like having 10,000 surplus to suddenly being like we're gonna starve before the next harvest. So that's one thing you got to keep an eye on. Also, lots more opportunities for social fights and If you have someone that's like a misandrist, if you have a small amount of colonists, maybe it's going to cause one or two other ones to be unhappy. But if you have a big colony, it's going to cause lots more unhappiness. But yeah, I mean, there's not much else to it other than, I mean, once you get, once you know how to set up like work priorities and stuff. The solo one was way before biotech. Yeah, it was like back in 1.1 or 1.2 or something crazy. Something crazy long ago. Exotic goods. Long ago. I know solo Mechanoid was all the rage when Biotech first came out, but I didn't end up doing that one. What genes do you guys have? Is anyone left with just a normal gun? We have another excellent there. Yeah, there we go. Or a good gun, I should say. Alright. Yeah, maybe I should have used Inspire Trade. I kind of forgot someone had it pop up. But we're not trading too much with them. Probably didn't matter too much, but yeah, I should have. 8 games that don't have full screen window. It's kind of crazy there are games without that these days. Another thing that's kind of crazy is how a lot of games have motion blur at a high intensity on by default. I think almost everyone immediately goes in and turns off motion blur. Why isn't that the default? I don't know. Just the motion blur. It's so crazy it's on by default. Some days die. Should be illegal. I mean, we could do the steel auto doors in here. How are we doing on power? I might have to start switching over to Chem Fuel power or getting some extra power through Chem Fuel. Do that. Your population, you get a lot more animals than what's probably normal. 20 panthers to 4 thrumbos. Same food consumption is like a big colony. The streams ring what those outside tables are meant for. So if people get hungry while they're away from the base for any reason, they can eat at a table to not get a mood debuff. If you eat without a table, you get a -3. By default, colonists carry meals with them. If they get hungry, like let's say someone's out here harvesting something or fighting and they get hungry, they're going to eat without a table and get a -3 mood debuff. The tables out there, they don't get that. So there's always tables nearby. Pawns will only pass to the table if they're within 32 tiles of a table and chair. 32 tiles. So putting a table and chair every 32-ish tiles means you don't have to worry about eating without a table. Worth having them forbid just carry a meal with them. I don't think you can do that without a mod, right? The only way you can do it without a mod is, I think, is to do nutrient paste. Nutrient paste, they won't carry nutrient paste with them, and so they'll always come back to get nutrient paste, and you can just have a table near the nutrient paste dispenser. You never have to worry about eating without a table. So you can do it with nutrient paste, but then you get the -4 for nutrient paste unless you know, unless you have some kind of ideology to overcome that. You can have transhumanist to overcome it, or you can have something like cannibalism and have it be human meat paste or tumbler and have it be mushroom paste. 2 tiles in a grid everywhere. Got it. Exactly. Going Lotus, chaotic good. Welcome in. Yeah, no problem, Don. Let me know if you have any other questions. I have a bunch of guides and playthroughs up on YouTube as well for anyone that ever wonders. So same name on there as on here if you want. Nutrient paste is crazy efficient. Yeah, they won't carry it with them by default. So again, you can kind of force them to come back and eat at a table that way, right? That you found me YouTube? Nice. Is the whole barracks a fridge? No. How am I making it so it doesn't spoil? I only make enough meals that the entire colony can eat within 3 days, because meals rot in 3.5 days. And then I don't produce enough I try not to produce enough rice for it to go bad. Rice takes 40 days to spoil unrefrigerated. So if you're making so much rice that you're having a large portion of it spoil before you use it, then you're probably overproducing and you should probably trade the excess or stop growing as much. But corn lasts 60 days unrefrigerated. You don't really need a refrigerator or freezer unless you're eating lots of meat or if you're just overproducing like crazy. But yeah, I just have meal rules set up to only make enough meals that we can eat within 3 days. So the meals never rot. How's the run going? It's going all right. We had a pretty scary time yesterday, but everyone knows Devil Sand Duster's being effective as armor. You can have both. So I mean, you don't have to choose. But yeah, if you're talking about the combo, yes. So Duster, depending on material and quality, plus flak vest, plus button down shirts, has more defensive properties than recon armor. And depending on quality, it can have more than even some marine armors. Yep. Because you can think of flak vest as marine armor for the chest. The stats are basically marine armor for the chest. And then using Thrumbo Fur or Hyperweave or Devil Strand, kind of in that order, or Duster or Cape, either one. Yeah. You're good to go. Good to go. Yeah, in most of my runs, I don't end up getting power armor, because recon armor is weaker than that setup that I talked about overall, and power armor slows them down. And because I use a lot of kiting, speed is more important than the absolute maximum defensive properties, you know. How many meals do you keep per colonist? I usually do 2 to 3 meals per colonist on the work order. It can change. It doesn't even have to be an exact science, you know. You just don't want to do more. Like a colonist on average eats 2 meals a day, right? So but sometimes the stacks don't get taken from oldest first, so I usually do 2 or 3 meals per colonist, usually 3. But you can go higher and it can be fine. It's just that occasionally you'll have a meal rot even without a fridge, just because for whatever reason your pawns are being stupid and grab the wrong stack. Oh, and Skulls, welcome in. All right. Get those done. I guess we need to put some more power through here. Screw it. We'll just connect all that. We have the excess steel. We might as well do it. I don't even think we need to do that one, but 22 medicine. Nice. Okay, so we are raid capped, so we can also go ahead and start doing shelves and other stuff too. Not really worrying. And let's go ahead and get fire foam poppers down everywhere. Not everywhere, but important places. Favorite animal outside of being useful? I don't know. If we're talking about like not because their usefulness at all, I don't know. Good question. Immediately my mind goes to like which animals are best for all the different things, and I start thinking about it. I'm not sure. What wealth is the raid cap usually on 500%? Around 225 to 250,000, depending on your pawns and combat animals and stuff like that. 50 different streamers share the same planet, different settlements. I don't know. I'd have to overcome the time stuff, but otherwise it'd probably be pretty interesting. Go on, Peter. Welcome back. Gone with all the lights. Seems new. No, I usually do this in my runs. So basically, Peter, anytime a pawn is in the dark, unless you have like an ideology or a gene that prevents it, anytime a pawn is in the dark, it's the equivalent of that pawn being depressive and having peg legs. So ask yourself, you know, like, would you want a colony of all pawns that were depressive and peg legs? No. Would you accept many pawns that came to you depressive peg leg? Probably not. So putting lights everywhere your pawns move is a way to get their mood up and their movement up. So they end up being more efficient because they can move faster and they're happier. So it's really cheap too in the long run. Once you get the research for advanced lights, lights are only 15 watts. So having lights about every 12 or 13 tiles everywhere they're going to go is going to help with mood and movement. Maybe a long answer, but hopefully it makes sense. Being a regular viewer, you've heard me explain the lights a lot of times. Yeah, but it's okay. People are coming in and out all the time, you know. Brand new people just missed other explanations. Yeah, I don't know. I was wondering. I was thinking about that too. We have the resources. Oh, the plasteel up here is dried up, so we need more steel now. What do you know? Steel. I just used a crap load of steel. Oh, my plasteel collection. I got almost said injured. Yes, our drill got injured a little by bugs. Should have done those rituals already, but I did not. All those nice shiny marine helmets, man. We got through those quick. Got those quick. Okay, let's put that back down to a 1 now. Just leave 1 in stock. Okay. Oh, we just wasted some materials, but it's all right. Those helmets used to be simple. Yeah. Now this helmet's just laying around everywhere. It's all over the friggin' place. Having all those crafters, man. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Goes fast. Alright, looks like Twitch stopped at the bullcrap, huh? That's good. That's good. Guys, we only need 1 more. Everyone immediately starts working on, because that's on the top of the list. And then they'll just put the other ones to the side. I could restrict it to just a single like our best crafter making the marine helmets, but all right. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, we'll do it. All right. Cannon fodder. We'll just delete the other one. I don't think we're gonna need to mass make them ever again, really. Ever had trouble getting plasteel from deep scanners? No. I mean, I've had trouble where, like, it takes forever to scan them, but generally, if I know I'm going to go late game scanner route, I try to get scanners up really early. So by the time I really need, like, crap loads of plasteel, we've already discovered some. This? You're talking about the silver? We're talking about we have a steel meteorite source here. But I mean, we got lots of steel just right here. It's in the ground. We just got to dig it up. It's already ours. We just got to get it out of the ground. Oh yeah, no worries. It does look similar, yeah. Yep, yeah. Second drone high. All right, just pull people in. Point of range scanner. Range scanner lets you pinpoint exactly what you want. So it's typically the better one. It's riskier because you have to go get it, but it's typically better at getting like gold because you can target it. Whereas like gold is really rare. Oh, Toxic Fallout. I just mentioned that was one of the only events we hadn't had. Alright. Anyway, it lets you target it, so you can target things like gold, for instance. Also, you can get components, just straight up components with it. You don't have to, you know, get steel and then make the components. You can just search for components that way. So definitely has its uses. $30 steel, gold or silver, never flash steel. It's RNG. It is RNG, but it seems like very unlucky. Yeah. What do I do with you animals? Here. Let's build a roof. Build a roof over them. First time I had Toxic Fallout? Yeah, I think I remember right, the first time I ever had Toxic Fallout, which was before even 1.0 came out. We were starving and I ended up having to convert to cannibalism when my people weren't cannibals, and things went south really quickly. For light and roofs on the outdoor, I don't think so. I think we're like over kill. If we start getting down in food, maybe, but let's go repair that and we'll let everyone in. In fact, I'm thinking about just letting that stuff die. Zerg. Oh, waited too long. That's annoying. It should do it the other way. The prison ones should become colonist beds, because now I have to set up all the double bed assignments again. All right, who all's married? Midi and Lady Superior. You guys are married, I know. Artemis and Justin is dead. Okay, you guys can't sleep together. Are you so upset? Oh, high second drone. That would explain it. That would explain it. Jim is also dead. Prion and Nami. Okay. We had a lot of breakups, so that might actually be the only ones. Yeah, looks like the only ones. All right. I plant heal root every single game, so I have no idea what you mean by that. I can't even think of a run that I didn't plant heal root, so I have no idea. I think literally every run I've ever done, I planted heal root. Yeah, it won't automatically do it. No, when that happens, yeah, it's annoying. Animal starvation. Okay. And inside. Hey, look at that. It's a new recruit that we just beat the crap out of. Alright. Hey, you need a bionic leg? Well, it's your lucky day. Get you a name and then I'll get you a leg. Alright. Bald dude, you're in. Bald dude, you're in. Yep. Another miner. Okay. Works for me. Right. You guys gonna save them or what? Animal starvation. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't really care about the camel that much. Here, let's just do this. I guess I can make a little pin. You know what? I don't really care. All right, get back in. We've been out in that too long. Toxic fallout. It's only one day in. Would you like it to be with the greater interaction between the colony and the outside world? Yeah, so my biggest two wishlist items for RimWorld are performance improvements. It'd be awesome to be able to run like multiple 100 colonist colonies flawlessly at the same time, you know, multi-core support, stuff like that. That would be number one. Outside of that, the second would be to make the world more interesting, more worthwhile to go out into. Make like raider bases better. Maybe add some kind of government type bodies, like autonomous bases. Like if you could set up your own hunting camps and things like that, like ideology added for the AI, where like maybe you set it up and it's going to every season bring you a certain amount of meat, but occasionally you'll have an event when it's like, hey, there's a raiders headed there, you're gonna need to go save it if you want that to stay up or whatever. Things like that would be really cool. So the world itself being less bad, bases of other factions being less bad, all that would be cool. Is there benefits putting drugs in your prison? I mean, the only time I would ever really worry about doing that is if you have someone that's breaking down a lot because of addiction and you don't mind them keeping the addiction, or if they have like high life and they're have mood problems. Otherwise, I don't usually worry about it. Yeah, it'd be really awesome to set up those camps. That'd be pretty cool. Well, yeah, we're talking about the game itself. If the developers had to make it so that any future DLC or update didn't already have a mod for it, they would be so like hamstrung they could do nothing. I remember when Ideology came out and people were complaining about fences being added in 1.3. They're like, why are you guys working on fences? There are already mods for that. It's like, guys, come on. Opposing factions fighting over your loyalty and stuff as well. Farms, hunting, mining. Yeah, it'd be really cool. Yeah. Home base headquarter. So when we talk about those kind of things, we're obviously talking about, you know, modless RimWorlds. And I really wish they would show the stats, but believe it or not, I'm sure most people that buy RimWorlds, especially now with it on console, most people that buy and play RimWorld probably never use mods. Never use mods. It's that, you know, people that are playing it for thousands of hours, or it's their primary game, or they're online a lot, or whatever, use mods. Your modder would be thrilled to see your idea get incorporated. Modding, compatibility easier as well, yeah. Yep. It's such a weird thing. So annoying when Ideology was announced. There was so much of that everywhere. Non-stop people griping about them adding things. Like, well, this is already in the game. Stays up to 8. Yeah, that's another good point, yeah. Diplomacy and world rework. Now, if we think about what they might add, you can think from the developer's point of view. So the developer, especially the creator of it, sees this as a story generator and wants to add things that can cause stories, strife, characters that you like. That's why things like families were added, right? So what's the next thing? Love theory crafting DLCs. So in that regard, what's one of these things? And there can be other things baked into it as well, right? But what's something that could cause big stories and history for your colony? And I think world stuff and government type stuff is kind of up there. I also think some kind of legacy thing, like the Arco Nexus could have been like a tester for almost like New Game Plus, some kind of legacy system, you know? Yeah, like historical events, lots of things like that. I think those kind of things would really allow you to have it. Yeah, I was really hoping that we get a maritime expansion or something like that, or mercantilism or something. Conquering the world and rejoining the galaxy. Come on, Toxic Fallout. I don't care if the camel dies, honestly. We just need the donkeys not to die. It's only been going 2 days. I thought it was been like 6. So. Honest family member attacking you in a raid only to switch sides. Your daughter is part of the colony. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt them rehauling some relationship stuff like that too, yeah. For sure. Yeah, Tiny is all about, he calls RimWorld a story generator. And so that's their like first and foremost is not balance, you know, not challenge or whatever. It's what can cause interesting stories between your pawns. Yeah, I also do think they're kind of bad at endings, and they got a bunch of negative feedback about the Arco Nexus, and that's probably why we didn't get a new ending for Biotech. Beat it and turns into Stellaris. So. Apparently I have a tamed hare. Okay. So what's our next step here? I guess we do this event and maybe switch to hydroponics. So this event, switch to hydroponics and then get set up for the ship. Would have been my ending for biotech. Not sure. I think a great ending though would have been if they either made an ending that revolved around the Mechanoid or the Sanguiphage. So I think going to like a mech stronghold would have been kind of cool with like a specific boss, like maybe an immobile boss of some sort that you have to overcome. I don't know. I'm sure they could have done something. Different planets crash on would be cool too. Your mind is the world's mainframe. Oh, you mean like the Arconexus or ideology? Yeah, or something with the genes or something. Yeah, there's a lot of things they could have done. Come on, Toxic Fallout. I got stuff I need to do. It's already past the minimum time. Toxic Fallout can last as little as 2.5 days, but add height to the map. Yeah, I don't know if they'll ever do that. Like a basement floor. Oh my god, imagine sappers literally digging up through tunnels. Oh no, the Ibex got dementia. Whatever shall we do? Ugh. Why, God, why? Add clowns. Humans creating the gene. Sanguiphage are one of the first mech genes created. They rebelled. Yeah, there's lots of things they could have done. I don't know. Yeah, I don't imagine we'll get Z levels. I'm not a huge fan of them in general, but I'd be surprised. 10,000 boom rats, 10,000 raid points. So yeah, we're at raid cap. We're at raid cap. Oh, we need to refill the chem fuel, I guess, or we could just turn some stuff off that we're not using in the meantime. What is with water? Just want the map to change. Yeah, I think water stuff would be cool. It's really kind of bizarre, and yes, there's a mod for it, but it's kind of bizarre that RimWorld seems to be like the only indie game without some kind of fishing gimmick at all. Like in almost every game, not even just indie games, almost every game has some kind of fishing mechanic. And there's plenty of fishing mods, but again, base game. Or unmodded, I should say. Surface shallow and deep water maps. Oh, come on, Toxic Fallout. Starfield won't have fishing. They hate fishing in games, really? Yeah, it depends on how the fishing is. I actually like fishing in some games and not so much in other. Like I like the fishing in Stardew Valley, for instance. My wife hates it in that game, and then she likes it in some other games, and I hate it in other games. Fishing the first expansion of Starfield. Asymmetrical multiplayer. Yeah, I actually think there's a good chance. I put out a video on YouTube about why I think we might be getting multiplayer at some point. If anyone hasn't seen that, it's a short video. It's just a speculative video, of course, but got some interesting things in it. Terraria fishing. I actually like Terraria fishing. My wife and I both did that a lot. It's so boring in Stardew Valley. I like it. I like the little mini game. Digimon Worlds. Digimon Digital Champions. Oh my god, I remember the first time I played Digimon. I think it was on PS1, right? PS1 or PS2. We don't know when you played it. Oh, is the toxic fallout over? Oh, okay. So it lasted, what, like 5 days? And I didn't know what to do to make things turn into actual good Digimon, you know, to digivolve into good things. And so I remember that everything kept evolving to the friggin' slime. I forget his name, because they would just go around eating all the poop. Just go around eating all the other Digimon's poop, and he would always evolve into that friggin' slime. And I didn't have the internet or anything back then, so I remember having to like I remember going to like Walmart or somewhere, and they had the player's guide somewhere that had the player's guide. And I remember going to the player's guide and like making notes, not buying it because I was too poor for that, and my mom wasn't going to buy it for me either, but making notes of like, all right, what do I need to do to get it to digivolve into certain things? Same, yours just kept turning into it too. You trained it so hard. Greymon nearly cried when he died. Ooh. It was a fun game though. I liked how I like games where like the towns evolve as you do things like save people and whatnot. Yeah, I didn't have the internet. Yeah. This was a long time ago. I didn't have a computer at that time. Player's guide, can't afford thing. Done that one too, yeah. Why don't you just go to gaming FAQs? Yeah, that would be pretty awesome. So, yeah, I've always liked that. Like in that one, you would save certain Digimon, they would change the town and whatnot. It was good. Stuff out from game FAQs. My town didn't have a library. I lived in the middle of friggin' nowhere. My graduating class of high school was 22 people. So we didn't have a library. There's a library at school, but it's like an ancient library, you know. Go or access to anything. Do you want game? Stay true to the original would be great. Yeah, yeah. Our class of 80 was small. Graduating class is almost 1,000. That's nuts. Yeah, it's absolutely nuts. All right, back to work. Back to work. Oh no, the ibex now has cancer. Oh no. There's 270. I gratiated. Are you sure? No, I'm just kidding. You sure you gratiated? I guess we can turn off simple helmets completely. Yeah. And we'll set it up to smelt. I was gonna make a new one. Screw it. There we go. That's for coming fresh next year. Insane. Graduated. 120. Animals absorb parry events. I don't know. Yeah, like if it would absorb a bunch of the disease events. I'm not sure. 180 in his year. Yeah, my daughter, when she gets to senior year, is going to have huge graduating class. I had a subscription to Nintendo Power when it first came out. I eventually did get Nintendo Power. And occasionally I would end up either saving up, or my mom would save up and buy me one of the games that they had a special release on there with. So I remember getting like the special edition of Donkey Kong Country 64 that came with a literal banana N64 controller. Yellow controller that looked like the ends of it. Bananas. No tips hotline and getting charged. Oh, I forgot about I never called it, but yeah, I forgot all about that. Vanilla doesn't have street lights. That's a weird thing too, that there hasn't been more types of lights added. Ideology would have been a great time to add that kind of stuff. All right. The Nintendo helpline. I never called it, but I do remember seeing the number on things. See any of the base game lights? Yeah, wall lights actually kind of work worse out like this because they're not like omnidirectional, but all right, let's see if we get more colonists. Are we doing that while we're actually getting less food? Yeah, it's fine. We can find more. Yeah, it's so weird because the lamps are just like one big light bulb. It's so bizarre. It's just one big light bulb in the middle of the floor. I always thought that was weird with RimWorld. Everyone wonder what Titan's house looks like? Alright, I'm gonna do this. Oh yeah, thank you. Forgot that. Please slightly better. Yeah, some of them do, yeah. A little bit. But still the same like concept. It's so weird. Fun! Do it again. Was it fun enough? Celebration of war. A tripping hazard too? Yeah, god. Man, that'd be a sucky thing to trip on too. This friggin' light bulb out here. Shards of glass in your foot. There's one wanderer. I'm zooming out so we don't interrupt the music. Why all the lights outside? I just started watching. Mood and movement speed. Being in the dark reduces mood and movement speed. So when a pawn is in the dark, they're basically the same as being depressive and having peg legs. Having them in the light gets rid of that. Outer wall is bigger than your best base. Boring. No. Happy Days. Thank you for the 9 months. It's a boy. Thank you, Happy Days. Only one joined this time? Wow, that sucks. There must be a god pawn then. Nope, they weren't a god pawn. Not quite, they were just slightly off. Slightly off. A little. Let's see here. We got a bunch of random leathers. We have so many components, but I mean, the more components we buy, the less we have to make. Yeah, okay. Why not? ABC. Always buy components. Always buy components. Bionic, you want to give them a gift while they're here? But I have 431 human leather because I got rid of a lot earlier. Yeah. That's not what I meant. Yeah, I have 431 human leather because earlier I got rid of like 1800, or else I'd have more. You know, it's pathetic, I know.
Welcome.
That's not what I meant.
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated. FX, 29 months, FX. It's a long time, man. Thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. But I have 690 components. Nice. But it doesn't matter. Buy more. 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 Go back to ABC. I have that in a few of my videos. Couple of them. ABHL, always buy human leather. No, you're supposed to sell it. Supposed to sell that. Yeah, I don't know if I care much about the Devil Stray anymore either. All right. I think it's actually one more than that, right? Right. Aurora mood boost lasts only when they're outside. Yeah, it would be nice if it lasted a little bit longer. Like I saw an Aurora, you know, but it's only when they're outside. Otherwise it would be worth like pulling them outside and getting the buff and then running back in. I played Stranded Alien Dawn. I think I had that as a bounty. I think I played it as a bounty. Might be misremembering which one it was though. The name feels really familiar, so I think that was a bounty. But if so, I only played it for like an hour, so I don't have much opinion. All right, we'll switch over to hydroponics. Then perhaps pave the world. We have some idle ponds, so maybe we get some more. There's a few that can't do research. Okay, let's say we can get a few more scanners. The scanner's getting filled up. Yeah, they are. Okay. The mega base. It's been a long time since I made one of these. Kind of fun. Yeah, okay. That was right. Cool factor may not be at all efficient. You can see some giant. I like seeing the baby thrumbos as well. Baby thrumbo are always a fun sight. There's already dirt and sun. Hydroponics have things grow way faster. So hydroponics have oh God, where is it? Rice in hydroponics 280% growth rate versus 140. In rich soil. So hydroponics is that's rice specifically, but yeah. Bring down turret still trigger collision. I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know if I tested that. If you have extra resources and power and wealth doesn't matter, you might as well, yeah. Hydroponic rice. So rice actually is very fertility sensitive. Some plants aren't, like potatoes are basically not at all. Rice is very sensitive to fertility. And so with hydroponic rice, if it gets planted immediately, harvested immediately,
and turn into simple meals. Only takes 2 basins to feed a single pawn forever. It's really crazy space efficient. Yeah, if you have all the stuff for it, it's one of those might as well things, like you said. Like walls. Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, just place them however you wanted. There's a mod for that. There always is. You can actually put more drills too. Max eye focus gain. Aren't Sealies? Like around a tree or around the anima tree. I have a guide for that one. Exhibition anima. You can offset it with nature shrines or anima stones. I mentioned wealth not being a factor. It's because we already capped. For royals, the fancy throne and I don't know. That's all I ever used, really. Yeah, so in practice, you're not going to plant and harvest immediately every single time. So you want to over plant hydroponics a little bit, but yeah. They also fuel themselves. Yep, with if you use battery. You don't even need a sun lamp. These don't have a short event while they're out in the rain, so you can just have them open to the sky. And then just build the sun lamp if you ever have toxic fallout or whatever. Or if it's a cold map. Yeah, anima stones. That's one reason to raid tribals. To raid enemies. Tribal bases will sometimes have anima stones. One of the few reasons. Anima stones are so much wealth too. They're like 5,000. Might be the highest wealth thing in the game. Single thing. I mean, outside of like getting a grand golden statue stuff, but out of just like an item or whatever that you can just buy in places. But yeah, the hydroponics can fuel themselves, yeah, with chem fuel and batteries. You want to go that route. Never heard of them. They're really rare. You mainly see them. So one reason why a lot of people don't see them and why I don't see them very often is usually advise people to anger all tribals because tribals are easier to kill and you get more raiders that way, more tribal raiders. And usually you will see anima stone from quest rewards from tribal quests. Didn't need it, so didn't take it. Yeah, they're really rare, and it just gives psi focus gain. Put near the anima tree. Yeah, there's a lot of wealth. Big market price. Love the royals. Can easily do 500. Yeah, psi casting is crazy. It's a stone that offsets, it increases psi focus gain rate, so you put it near the tree. It does the same thing as like the nature shrines, only to a higher extent. Look at that, we got down to 312 food, but we're about to get a huge influx of rice, so it's all right. So let the steel build up again. I just realized I was supposed to split over to the other game an hour and a half ago. I gotta get used to this. Gotta get used to this. So after the Yayo song, I don't know if I have time to do the split game first. After this, I think I'll set up this month's community challenge. Isn't that crazy? Nature shrines are 1%, Anima Stone is 2%, but it's so much more valuable. It's really insane. Oh, I was on 4X. Just a dug too deep though, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, play that awesome battle music. Deal with this. Said it was strongest class. It's really fun. It's been nerfed a lot. It's probably not the strongest anymore, but they're still fun. The big thing with the games like that too is like whatever you have fun with, which is the case of most games, right? But yeah, they've been super nerfed, but they're still fun. Glad you're enjoying it, Sparky. Kind of like a tool cabinet for the Amber-Tree. Kinda, yeah, for Amber-Tree meditation, kinda. Yeah, so I think I will get the community event set up. There's some things still that I'm trying to decide on it, so you guys can maybe even participate if you want. I mean, you're here, right? So, and then maybe we'll work on a couple of those guides and see how that does. Just one more thing. All right. I better stop then because we're about to get hit with him off cooldown again. We'll continue this later here. So let me split the recording. One sec. God, I gotta figure out this friggin' OBS problem too, man.